Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome to the Huntsworn Hearth Adventures once again. Hey there, Gillian. Appreciate the biddies, Gillian. Welcome into the channel. I hope everybody's having a good day. We're going to be playing some D&D today. We're going to be joining our adventurers as they finish off with the cult that they've dispatched, learning that it was a strange ploy by a fairy dragon interrupting this cult in trying to summon a demon. He instead posed as such demon in order to steer the cult into more nonsensical means as opposed to allowing them to continue. In dispatching the cult, they found that this cult was very inept in its methods, so it was very easy for the fairy dragon to steer them. Though they kind of went off the rails when they decided to kidnap a young child without his knowledge. They intended to sacrifice the child in order to bring their demon lord to the plane, unknowing that it was just a fairy dragon tantalizing and teasing them from behind the scenes. That said fairy dragon went ahead and saved the child, and in hopes and wait that someone would come to rescue them. And our adventurers did, destroying the cult and helping the young child and fairy dragon be freed from this wayward bunch of nonsensical nincompoops. And we join them now back at that camp, bodies stacked aplenty, as they plan and make their way back home. All right, everybody. All right, so you guys have managed to defeat this cult, this cabal of this incorrectly known cult that believed that they were serving a dark lord. Turns out that they were actually servicing a fairy dragon who was just making them do nonsensical things in the hopes that they'd just be stupid and kind of less dangerous. But his plans kind of went awry as they abducted the child that you were sent to save. But that did help him in getting rid of the cult once and for all. You have went along and cleared out the camp, finding a number of items on the cult master himself. You found a dagger and circlet, yet to be identified. You found a mask on one of the other cultists who had the same kind of mask as the leader. You found a scroll of conjure minor elementals, a higher level spell to you guys, but still a very useful and expensive scroll. And of course, you found all of the wares in their camp, which totals out to about 350 gold worth of supplies. Rugs, blankets, tents, those kind of things, as well as a covered wagon that you don't really have the means to pull, but if you were able to find a way to pull it, would be a substantial amount of gold in itself, about 350 gold in itself, as well as possible transport in the future if you're able to find something to pull it.
How far from a town are we?
So you ended up about 3 days away from town after everything's said and done. Let me go ahead and get you guys on the map here.
Mooney, how long can you maintain one of your larger animal shapes?
Baby, we can't hear you.
I think an hour.
Ah,
I mean
that
Yeah,
would make it difficult for you to pull this cart back to town.
yeah. I mean, I can help a little bit, but not too much.
Do you think that maybe you could see if there's any animals nearby that you could talk to and see if they could help?
Yeah, I think I could try to find out if there's anyone local that might be able to help us.
Do you have any spells, or do you have a plan in order to do that?
I am trying to figure that out right now.
Okay.
I guess well, I could help, but I don't think I have the resources to be able to use it that way.
You mentioned that the circlet and the dagger had not yet been identified. Did they show up as being magical?
Yes.
And the mask?
The mask is also magical.
No. Given, does it make sense to take a short period of time to try and identify these things?
I believe the problem was that nobody had the
Oh,
pearl.
we don't have a pearl. Right. Yes. Right.
I remember to get the spell, I did remember the pearl. So, whoopsies.
We need 2 pearls.
Well, I do have the speak with animal spell, so I could try and talk to some local beasts if I can find any.
Okay. Give me a survival roll to try and one of y'all try. Give me a survival roll to see if you're able to find any kind of. Oh,
Yeah.
I will assist.
okay.
Yeah.
Man, the dice are not with me today.
Okay, so with the 13, you search around. You're not really able. You see some smaller animals, but nothing big enough to pull a cart, unfortunately.
Can I talk to some of the animals to see if what they might say about maybe knowing where other big animals are?
If you'd like to spend the spell, go ahead. I'll say that you come across some birds in a tree. If you'd like to talk to them.
Yeah, I got the spell slot. I'll cast it as a spell so it doesn't take us any more time.
Okay.
Oh, no, I don't have spell slots. My bad. Okay. So I do have to cast it as a ritual then.
I believe that y'all were taking a long rest in the camp. Was I incorrect on that?
Excellent.
I believe so.
Yeah.
That would make more sense. So let's just go on and do the long rest thing.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, if we're gonna do a long rest, what I'll do is we only have to be down 6 of the 8 hours, right?
Y'all had already taken your watches and everything the last episode.
We did. Okay.
So y'all did take y'all watches. Y'all would notice that during the night, the gentleman that y'all left tied up is no longer there, however.
That guy's gonna become a villain later.
Or he has been sufficiently scared off.
I think he's been sufficiently scared.
Well, let's hope so.
Okay, well, I would like to
so
speak first.
Oh, you're going to talk to you? Okay. All right, so you speak to these birds. These birds that are hopping around the tree, just kind of pecking around. What would you like to say to them?
Oh, hi, friends. I was wondering, have you seen anything big, running around like a bear or a horse or anything like that?
Big. Yes, big. Oh, little one flies. Oh, that's weird. They got wings too. Huh, that's weird. Wings. Yes, wings. They're just kind of chirping to each other.
So you have seen something big.
Big? What's big? Where's big? How are we talking? I don't know. Who's this person? I don't know.
Well, I'm a fairy.
You're a fairy. What's a fairy? I don't know what a fairy is. Who's a fairy? That one is. Ah.
She's just gonna fly back to everybody and kind of like sulk a little bit and be like,
Give me a persuasion check to see if you can kind of get through the conversation with these birds to ask them to find something.
What if it were
That's
animal
terrible.
handling instead?
In terms of this, since you're actually speaking to him, it's more of persuasion. Animal handling is more like, hey, don't bite me kind of thing. Because you're using the speech. Lots of big things around. Yeah, probably big things. I don't know. Big things around here somewhere.
okay, thanks, guys. And she's just gonna fly back. They didn't.
Bye,
really-
weird bird.
What?
Yeah.
Say that again. I missed it.
Bye, weird bird.
Ah, thank you.
Okay. Well, Varidge has thought. But like I said, I had a spell that could conceivably help, but thing is, I don't have the resources for it. So, ask we're still there where the fairy dragon is, correct? He's
Yeah,
still
I'm here.
around and-
What's up?
Yeah. Well, we wanted to take that cart, but as you can notice, we do not have any beasts of burden that could pull it. I do have a spell that can conjure weak creatures, and I could conjure up a deer, but I don't have the incense necessary to cast it. Do you have anything that could help with that?
I don't really have pockets. He kind of like looks all over himself. No pockets here. But you want to pull the cart? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Why don't you say so? And Mistrix will kind of flutter over there, sit on top of it, and just kind of like flap its wings about, spreading this little dust along the cart, where it kind of shakes a little bit and then rolls forward.
For a moment, I was afraid he was going to transform my character into a horse.
That would have been a great idea. Next time.
When we got up from our long rest, can I play a musical ditty and give 3 members inspiration?
Yep.
Who wants inspiration?
See, I don't have it, but who else doesn't?
I think I will give inspiration to Mooney, Umbra, and Varenge.
Okay.
I thought you could only get that to 2 people.
I think I'm checking right now. I think it's 3. Proficiency bonus. 2 people. I will give that to
You can give it to Varinge. I'm good.
I'll give it to Varenge and Umbra.
Okay.
Thank you for keeping me honest.
Yeah.
Well, this thing will probably make it real easy for all to get Aurelia out of here. Huh. So this this covered cart is a large wooden cart. It actually is very nice, very roomy. It can comfortably fit all of you guys, minus probably one person sitting at the front of it where the driver would usually go. So it can comfortably fit 4 people as well as the driver up front. And Aurelia, of course. Aurelia can sit in the cart itself. Like I said, it's about 350 gold if you can get it back to town, or you can have a very nice cart with you just have to find something more reliable to push it, because you don't really know if Mistrix is going to stick around with you for the rest of this adventure or not.
If I were to walk beside it, how would we be able to fit any of the gear that's laying around?
Oh no, you'd be able to fit everything, all the rest of that the extra 350 things worth of supplies. Y'all can pretty much just stow it on the. It's got like a luggage storage on the back of it, kind of thing, with some trunks and whatnot. It's like blankets, tents, mess kits, all kinds of stuff that you probably have to sell to like a pawn shop or Tiamor's Treasures, but it is stuff that you can pretty easily move. It looks usable for the most part. The rest of the trash you just kind of leave behind.
By the way, you mentioned needing to get 2 pearls. We would only need 1. Even if 2 people have the identify spell, they could use the same pearl, if I'm remembering correctly.
You could pass off the pearl.
They would not be able to use it at the same time.
No.
If we had a big stack of stuff that we needed to identify, we'd still have to identify it one thing at a time.
True.
With only 1 pearl.
Yeah. I think at least for now, 1 pearl would do, but yeah, you bring up a good point. Down the road, we might want more. We might want to be able to more quickly go through it.
All right, so are you guys ready to set out?
Yeah.
Oh.
Looking at it, yeah, probably best at the Silvery Moon from here.
All right.
I thought since we were in the woods, we'd be closer to Hearth, but Huntsworn Hearth, but no, they're about the same distance from the looks of things.
Huntsworn Hearth is over here. You don't really know a path through the forest, so it might take you a little bit more time. At least going through here, you can kind of follow the mountains down to Silvery Moon, but going straight through the forest might be a little more dangerous too. From where you are, you can kind of like go through the plains toward Silvery Moon, as opposed to cutting straight through the forest, especially with a cart in non-wood, non-trail area.
Also a good point. Oh, all right.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And the Mistrix just kind of like taps his foot on the top of the carriage as it just slowly starts to make its roll, moving a bit slower than it would with like oxen or whatnot. So you're not gonna be making any extra time as you would with like animals or whatnot, but it's rolling well enough to where you would match your speed on foot, basically. Mm-hmm. So it will still take you to 3 days to get there, but you do have a nice carriage to sleep in, as well as guard yourself from the elements as you make your way along. So it is about a 3 days travel, so I will go ahead and roll some encounters as we go for the first day. All right, no encounters for the first day. As you find a little path to go down, you find yourself nestled between the trees and the mountains in this plains area, where you would have to bed down for the night. Mistrix magics have been expended for that day to keep the cart moving.
When we stopped to make camp, after we get camp made, can I spend an hour with the dagger?
So you're going to go ahead and attune to it? Sure.
It's a
So,
dagger of exploding. Sorry.
So as you attune to it, you do find that it is a dagger of feathered friends. So it is a +1 dagger. It on a natural 20, it will polymorph your target into a chicken. On a natural 1, it polymorphs you into a chicken.
That's a weapon that's just up your alley.
I'm guessing
And-
the hilt and handle have got kind of like a chicken motif to them.
Correct. The pommel is a motif of a screaming rooster. And the dagger's blade is shaped like a feather. But the polymorph effect lasts for a minute or until whoever is polymorphed takes damage. But a chicken, of course, only having 1 HP.
So we can't turn a monster that's been transformed into a chicken into our dinner. Damn it.
Unfortunately, no. But it is a nifty little effect that can happen on natural 20 or on a natural 1. Like I said, it has the chance to turn yourself into a chicken. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. It's also worth 300 gold. Does anybody want to try and attune to the other objects?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down with the circlet.
Okay.
If they're gonna do that, I'll tune to the mask. See what that's all about.
You attempt to attune to the mask, but the mask doesn't seem to have an attunable property. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Just a second. Let me.
Okay, yes.
Dirty 20.
That is sufficient. So as you kind of pull this mask over in your hands, you realize that while this isn't really, it's more about what's on the lenses itself, because this mask has some lenses for eyes, and you find that this mask has the properties of a goggles of night, which gives a character dark vision.
Let's see. I believe 2 of our party don't have dark vision.
I believe only one of your
Like-
party doesn't have dark vision currently.
Wait, does everyone have dark? I know Shade
Doctor
Doctor
doesn't.
Everyone else does, though?
I do.
Yeah, because I thought I heard someone else not being able to see in the dark.
I think Mooney does
Me.
not have dark vision.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
Yeah, I was double checking my sheet. I'm pretty sure I don't.
Ah. Wonder if I have that correct.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you don't have dark vision. Okay, so 2 of your party do not have
Alright.
dark vision.
All right, so I'm gonna. So let's see. Who would Range give it to? Well, this mask. It seems so to have the ability to enable someone to see in the dark. Both of you mentioned you are having difficulty seeing in the dark. Do either of you want this? I suppose it might be a good idea to see if we can, get someone to, at that Tinker place to turn it into something like glasses that looks a little less gaudy.
Well, I mean, if you're in the dark, nobody's really going to be able to see your face, so.
Well, that's your opinion, but if either of you want it, I don't need it. I don't need it.
Do you want it? I mean, you're a better shot than I am.
I mean, if you're sure you don't want it, I'll take it. I mean, it'd greatly help the whole hiding and shooting people in the dark.
Exactly.
Plus, this mask would look a bit disturbing to anyone when you jump out the shadows.
All right, I've dropped the Mask of Night onto the Shade Doctor. It is not require attunement, so it is a item that you can just use or pass around as need be. I believe you just have to. Oh wait, yeah. So it's just something that you have to put on, and you will have the effects of dark vision. The circlet. As you attune to the circlet and put it on, you feel your mind kind of time slows down a bit. But you're also having lots of thoughts rushing in, intrusive and strange. But what you find is the attuned wearer of the circlet can concentrate on spells for 3 times their duration, but has disadvantage on maintaining that concentration when hit. The reason why the leader could not concentrate on his spiritual weapon very well. It is the circlet of the idle mind.
Well,
So, for instance, a concentration spell with a minute concentration time could be concentrated on for 3 minutes. Something that lasts for 10 minutes could be concentrated on for 30 minutes, and so on and so forth.
right. I'm not sure how useful that might be in a combat situation, given that most combats are over almost before they begin.
It
Like
could be
this-
beneficial keeping someone asleep for longer, though.
Well, there are some spells that would be beneficial to be able to concentrate on them for longer. Like, I have one that allows me to be faster for a period of time. But
I'm thinking detect magic. If we've got a, although that's a ritual spell, so if it drops, then it can be brought back up again almost immediately. I only have one concentration spell that I would be using sort of in a combat. It is sleep. So I don't know what you have, or Mooney, you use magic as well, don't you?
Yeah, hold on. I've got, well, my bonfire is concentration. I think that's really it. Hold on.
Honestly, I'd be impressed if Bonfire was your only concentration spell as a druid.
So
I'm wrong. I got Fog Cloud and Fairy Fire too.
Okay.
I think this is going to be more useful in the hands of a wizard or a druid. So I will take the circlet, I'll unattune from it and put it on the ground in between the other spellcasters.
well,
we'll say Mooney
I
has
think
less of a chance of getting hit since she can fly around.
yeah, that was exactly the argument Varinj was going to point out. Since you spend most of your time flying above the battlefield, you will be safer. Since this makes it more difficult to concentrate if you're hit, it might be more productive if you have it.
It is
Okay,
also
I'll
worth
take it.
550 gold if you choose not to pawn it off.
On second thought, maybe Varinj should take it. No.
All right. Certainly, Idle Mind has been added to Mooney. Feel free to attune to it to use its properties.
I mean, if we don't need it anymore, we could always just pawn it for the gold.
Yeah. That's what you can always do to magic items you don't need anymore. Also, Varinj is going to take the dagger that Shade Doctor swapped with the magic dagger and say, "Very clever," handing it back to him. Because you swapped in one of your other daggers, so we wouldn't immediately notice you took the magic one.
I'll take it back to add to my
Collection.
11 other daggers.
Yeah. And I took the liberty of deleting the placeholder items I had placed in our party loot note to represent those, since now we got the proper items.
So, items inspected, setting down for the night. Anything else y'all would like to talk about or discuss or do?
Do we feel as though we have sufficiently investigated the cult? Oh.
Huh?
Shoot. I don't okay, yes, I do remember. That box that looked like an Iron Maiden that looked like it was bleeding, that we assumed the child
It had
was
various
inside of.
pastries in.
Yeah, it was
Is that
full
what
of
it was?
jelly.
Okay,
It was full
fair
of
enough.
jelly.
Okay.
Raspberry.
Just straight up jelly, not even like jelly-filled donuts or something like that?
Nope,
Okay.
just straight up jars
Just
full of
a
jelly.
whole-
All right, then.
Lots of jelly.
Wait, where did the fairy dragon get jelly in the jar? Did he go to Silvery Moon to buy several jars of jelly?
You see him up on the top of the cart just licking, got his head stuck in a jar, just licking it clean.
I think that one character in My Little Pony that's obsessed with jelly and just is living in a jar of jelly.
As far as we know, only one cult member escaped.
Oh shit, that's not great. Well, it's not that horrible, honestly, but I guess that'll be much trouble.
We'll keep our eyes open for him.
He did happen to be a complete idiot, so it's
I mean, they were
possible
all
he's-
idiots.
Yeah, but he did not seem to have the wits or guile to act on his own.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like that roll. What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
We still have the diseased griffin hunt, and investigating the trade disruption.
For now, we
Good.
should bring the child back to Silvery Moon,
Right.
That's what.
Yes.
and we can ask around for information on if either is more pressing at the moment.
Well, the
Because I
griffin
believe we
is
still needed to ask about where the bandits were.
You'll also
Or maybe
receive
trade
quite a bit of
informations.
money after this
Yes.
this quest is completed.
Quite
the
a bit.
griffin. Yeah, the griffin was, if I remember correctly, not too far from the Huntsworn Hearth. So I think we should try to. We can check about the was it pirates, bandits?
Bandits that were
bandits.
posted up along the river, I think.
Yeah.
But if they're stealing off the river, don't they become pirates?
They're kind of doing both. They're attacking the trade routes as well as the rivers.
So we might want to check into see if we can find out about that first. But
But you do
the
know that
reward for this was
the reward of this is 2,500 gold, so it's pretty substantial.
Also,
Yeah,
for the sake
which-
of pedantics, a pirate is specifically at sea.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
pushed up anime glasses.
All right. So, anything else before y'all turn in for the night?
Nope.
Okay. Who would like?
I will trance the first half, and I can take the second half of the night watch.
Okay.
I will take the middle watch.
All right.
I'll take first watch.
All right. All right. Mooney, as y'all group settles in, find pretty substantial, kind of the benches in the cart are somewhat comfortable, or y'all could set up y'all tents however y'all feel along the outside, giving more space, more comfortable space, however you choose. Mooney, why don't you go ahead and give me your first perception check?
All right, 18.
Very good. The night is clear and dry. Nothing seems to be going on. All you can hear is Mistrix on top of the cart finishing off another jar of jelly.
Copy that.
Who is taking the second watch?
I will be taking second.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
16.
As you keep your eye toward the ground and the sky, you see a strange little orb traveling along the tree line, going in and out of your field of vision. What do you do?
Could I make a check to see if I can tell, like, is this a creature? Is it just someone's, like, lantern or light or something?
Give me a nature check.
Alright. 14. I'll add... Do I add the +5 token to this? Yeah, let's add the +5 token. Sure.
All right. So with a 19, you noticed the unearthly glow of this, and you kind of squint, and you do see the outline of a face. This, you know, is a will-o'-the-wisp. A dead soul wandering the trees. It doesn't appear to be heading towards you, however. Would you like to do anything?
Where does it seem to be going?
It seems to be traveling southward, kind of parallel to you guys, following along the tree line.
Umbra is just gonna keep an eye on it and make sure we're not in danger at the moment. They're just gonna keep watching it.
Yeah, I'll say y'all are a good distance away from the trees in the kind of the middle of the plains area. This is just like on the edge of your the edge on your vision. It's just this ghostly face traveling along the trees, slipping in and out, moving at a slow pace, and it goes dimmer and dimmer, and then fades from view.
Yeah, Umbra will just watch it, fades from view, and then just, when passing, watch to the next person, inform them of what happened.
Okay. All right, and who's taking the last watch?
I am. Garandel.
All right, Arendelle, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, God.
6. All right. So, as you come out of your trance and Umbra tells you about the spirit, you are a bit perplexed by that. A traveling spirit wandering along the woods. You may be staring a little too intently at that edge of the woods where they told you they saw it, to be kind of blinded at everything else. But as you're sitting there, in the still of the night, as the morning is starting to crest up, you do hear a certain tune. A tune you're familiar with.
Does this sound like the first half of the tune I've been searching for?
It does. But you're unable to pick out where it's coming from.
Can I tell if it's just coming from inside my head?
Give me an insight check.
Oh my God.
You try to focus and you're just lashing around trying to see where could it possibly be coming from. Where is this enchanting melody coming from? And as you just kind of try to turn inward, it just bombs in your head until it simply fades away.
Oh. And there was no indication if I had wanted to get up to follow it, there was no indication of what direction to go in.
Not with those rolls.
Oh. Oh. I'm going to pull out a scrap of parchment, and as best I can, I'm going to note down exactly where I am right now.
Okay.
As my only lead, and at some point I'm going to want to come back to this place.
All right. Time goes on. You scribble furiously. The others wake to find you there, scribbling furiously along your map and your papers. What do you guys do as you wake up in the morning?
Umbra is just
Not
going
having
to
coffee.
just get up and pack up her stuff.
She Darker does pretty much the same thing, except afterwards he does some stretches and like a small bit of exercise after he's up.
Could I see if I can find some stuff I could use for potions using my herbalism kit in this area?
Yes, give me a roll with your herbalism kit.
Okay.
23.
Nice.
On this right quick. All right. 4. All right, you find 13 gold worth of components that can be used toward a healing potion or any other type of potion you would like to try and make.
Make a note of
Oh wait,
that.
I missed. So that's actually 19 gold worth.
DM.
Yes,
Heroic inspiration lasts until it's used.
correct.
then I would like to, on awakening, play another song and give inspiration to myself and to Mooney.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Mistrix is up on the cart, their belly distended, just kind of snoring. A couple empty jars next to them. Aurelia comes up to you guys. I'm kind of hungry. Does anyone have anything to eat?
I'm gonna
pass them
Oh.
a ration.
All right.
I'm gonna pull out the cooking utensils I have and start working on making food.
Okay. Are you just going to use rations? Or are y'all going to try to hunt something? Or what are y'all doing?
I'm gonna try to make the rations taste better.
Fair enough. Go ahead and give me a roll with the cooking utensils.
Also, we needed to mark off a ration for both this night and when we were at the camp, right?
I will say you were able to find some scraps from the cultists to be able to eat their stuff, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody mark down a ration and an additional one for whoever's feeding Aurelia. And with those cook's utensils, you make them a little more palatable. You get them, they're mostly dried meats and breads, and you kind of just moisten them up and make a little gravy to go with the rations to make them less hardtack and more just gruel. But it's better than
awesome.
eating hardtack.
Also, can I try to use my brew supplies to make tea to go with it?
If you'd like to use 1 gold worth of those herbs that you used, yeah, you can make yourself a tea.
Yeah, that would normally be pushing ingredients. Sure, I can use that. It's just 1 gold worth. Let's see how good my brew is.
Yeah, it's a very nice little peppy tea. Probably some lemongrass that you found along in the woods with the has a nice citrusy tone to it. All right. And as y'all pack up and start putting stuff on the cart, Mistrix finally woke up. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Do
believe
you
so.
need anything to eat before we get moving?
He kind of pets his belly a little bit and looks at the 2 jars. No, I'm full. And just kind of shoves him off the side of the cart as he, taps his foot on the cart. All right, wake up. And the cart shivers to life again.
I'll pick up those jars.
Okay, yeah, those are just standard mason jars.
Protect our land, Tyr.
They could also be used to have stuff put in them, like liquid or something we don't want to touch.
Yeah. So I guess you could just have jars.
Yeah, I mean, they're standard glass jars, so they probably wouldn't be safe to put anything dangerous in, but yeah, if you wanted, something, yeah.
Holy water.
Yeah, holy water would fit in a glass jar. Slightly sugary glass jar.
I mean,
Would Umbra fit in a jar?
I have soap. We could wash stuff.
Fit in a jar. I don't believe Umbra can fit in a jar.
Maybe.
I'm just asking. I mean, we've got 2 jars and they have a very smushy form.
Would Umbra fit in 2 jars?
2 jars, probably.
We could tape the 2 jars together. And then...
Pretty sure there would still be a lot of Umbra left over after 2 jars.
3 jars, though. 3 jars is where it's at.
Sure, three is the number you need to beat for jars. Okay, but yes, as you make your way, the cart springs to life again, starts traveling along the path. Let me roll. All right. Okay. All right. right, so as y'all travel, get this chart out. 1 second. Didn't mean to hit that. Of
Sure you
course.
didn't.
Well, I didn't mean to ping the map. Okay, so that chart got busted. Let's see this chart. Okay, there it is. All right, so as you're traveling along the road with your cart, I'm sorry I do not have a map with a cart. But we will move to a map right click. Let's see a good one. Okay.
Dare you not be prepared for every possibility?
Activate. And we'll just drag you guys in there. And then these drinks.
Is it nighttime?
No, it's midday. Okay.
Yeah. What the?
So,
We are shrouded in complete darkness.
you are? That shouldn't
I can
happen.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
see
except for
4.
like this area, a little bit
Yeah.
over here, and then down
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, the only
Has
light.
light.
Yeah, the only light is like these fairy will-o-wisps thing.
The spot on your
Fireflies.
map, babe, that's gray, we can't see that. It's all black on ours.
What the hellish thing is going on here?
Just at the set ambient light.
Can you just switch it to daytime?
I did.
What the heck? There we go.
Okay, there we go. All right. All right, so you're traveling along this path, and you let's see what is gonna come out.
I swear if it's a zombie squirrels again.
Don't worry, it is.
Roll up your neighbor. Roll up your windows. You're in a bad neighborhood.
So you roll d4. Okay. So 4. All right. So as y'all are rolling along, these things don't really have the ability to be sneaky. You remember that will-o-wisp from the previous night, and as you're traveling along, you see these undead milling about in the forest. 2. Where are they? Yeah, I pause it while I'm putting these out. Something just went beep in the house. That's weird.
Ignore it.
Okay. All right. So you come across these undead just kind of milling about in the woods. Are you going to try to stealth up to them? Or are y'all just going... There's not really a way to go around them. They seem to be blocking the path where the cart would need to go.
I am going to stay with Erilyn, I think is her name.
Aurelia, yeah.
Aurelia. Okay. I'm gonna stay with her.
Okay. You're going to stay inside the cart. She's obviously going to be inside the cart with you.
I'm gonna get out of the. I'm gonna be outside the cart so I can be useful, but I'm not going to go charging off. I'm gonna stay protecting her.
Okay. Anybody would like to sneak? Go ahead and give me stealth rolls.
Be a good idea for anyone who is approaching them to make a stealth check.
I swear, if I roll one more 5, I'm gonna throw my computer out the window.
Yeah.
Just
So,
5s.
Arundel, you are pretty stealthy. Umbra, you're pretty stealthy. Shade Doctor, you're pretty stealthy. These things do not really have the ability to stealth. So, Shade Doctor, Umbra, and Arundel, you will have advantage on this initiative. That's essentially what it's gonna do.
Alright.
Alright, so everybody go ahead and go into the encounters.
Advantage.
Oh, I didn't
Nice.
roll with advantage. I don't need to roll with advantage.
I forgot to hit the
You-
long rest button when I was doing that.
Oh,
When
okay.
we took a long rest. Can you-
Certainly did.
There we go. Yeah, I had a lot to regain on a long rest, and I just forgot to hit the button.
Alright. Let me go ahead and get some combat music going here.
Now, is this right here like a ledge that goes up or down?
This ledge that travels along here is a. This is up, this is down.
Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Alright.
I rolled terribly on that initiative.
Starting off, Arundel.
I'm going to. I'm going to look at this. As far as I can tell, this one is the closest, so I'm going to viciously mock it.
Okay.
I'm going to be vicious about it.
Oh, that was the wrong thing to roll. I think I just rolled like everybody instead of the 190. I've got every token selected. No, stop it.
Man, they all felt insulted by that.
Okay, so the skeleton succeeds, unfortunately.
Alright, I will give Bardic Inspiration to Shade Doctor.
Okay. Alright, does that end your turn?
Ends my turn.
Mooney. There's yuckies.
They're very yucky. I don't like yuckies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah. That's radiant damage. So, guess what? Let's see. What's my 60 feet on that? So, I think I'm close enough. All right. Yeah. All right. Targeting this one.
Sorry, I forgot to roll Mistrix in.
It won't let me add the target, but this one right here is the one I want.
Gotcha.
Man, Mistrix and I, we both rolled pretty badly.
21.
21 will definitely hit.
That's 4 radiant damage.
4 radiant. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, radiant damage good against undead.
Doesn't seem to do any extra to that one, but it did take the damage.
Yay! Alright, and I'm going to make sure I am 15 feet in the air.
Alright. Fly above the cart. Umbra.
Alright. I am going to bonus action, activate innate sorcery. And then I am going to cast. This is the one everyone's been attacking, so let's focus fire. It's definitely within 120, yeah, okay. And hit Sorcerer's Burst on it.
All right. That certainly
All right.
hits. A nat
Yeah,
20 will definitely hit.
All right. That'll be 9. That's a skeleton. Let's make it thunder damage.
Yep. Definitely. Just had 9 hit points, so it shatters into all the bones.
All right.
Rybone sound effect.
And that is my turn. I'm actually gonna step in front of Shade Doctor.
Okay.
Where's this ghoul? I'm
You're
afraid.
A slurping, sclunching sound, and it's like,
Gross.
a ghoul comes jutting out from behind. Only able to get to there, but it is sprinting towards you. It definitely looks more dangerous than the others. Shade Doctor.
Well, I'm just going to have to shoot it. There's just nothing else to do about it. I'm gonna have to shoot it.
All right, you're targeting the ghoul.
Yes.
16 will hit.
8 damage.
Good damage.
And it is vexed, so I have advantage when I attack it now.
Yep.
And then that's it for me.
Skeleton in the back row. Yeah, it's going to take a pot shot at Umbra. $18 hit.
Shield.
Shield. Cling. It pops off the arcane magic. Zombie. Mistrix. Mistrix is going to fly over and do its chromatic tail whip. Definitely hits. The zombie is obliterated.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice job, Mistrix.
Thank you. And it flies up. Same height as Booney.
All right.
French.
Well, yeah. I'm going to cast a little something called Witch Bolt on that ghoul. Let me double check, make sure it's within range. Yeah, it is. Well,
12 will just hit.
okay. Takes 13 lightning damage.
All right.
And it's marked, so each of my subsequent turns with a bonus action, I can do extra damage to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll stay right here. So,
All right.
that's sufficient usage of mine.
This pile of limbs, an amalgamation of zombie parts, just rolls and broils over to the party.
Fuck.
Arendelle.
This is not good. I don't know if this is going to be useful. In fact, I'm going to target the... Damn. Oh, man. I'm going to target the ghoul.
Okay.
Yeah, gotta get that thing,
All right.
Oh, lower.
It fails.
It takes 4.
All right, as it's rushing up, you just see it fall and kind of tumble. Dead.
Oh! Did not expect that.
Good.
And that will do it.
All right.
well, I guess that breaks my concentration on Witch Bolt.
Something comes out of the ghoul.
No. No.
Oh no.
So is that okay? So for Witch Bolt, would that still count as a separate creature from the ghoul that I originally cast Witch Bolt on?
It does count as a different creature.
Okay.
It is going to fly. Up to Varenge. And Shock. It's 14 hit.
Nope.
Alright. It will then fly over to this corpse. And disappear. As the corpse
I've never.
comes back to life.
What? Oh no.
Mooney.
Starry Wisp! 23 on this one right here.
On that one? Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 4 again.
4 damage.
Radiant.
4 radiant. Very good. Alright. Umbra.
Kind of wish I had some AoE right now.
You and me both.
Yeah. I don't like this hand thing next to me, but also kind of want to hit this thing because this thing was just brought back up, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just point blank let's just Sorcerer's Burst. I was debating Mind Sliver, but it'll probably die before it gets back around to Darendil's turn.
12 will hit.
Guess. Oh, that hits. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of health because of the ended fortitude.
All right. That's 1 point of psychic damage.
All right. Anything else?
And bonus action, I am going to, you know what? Screw it. Let's quicken spell.
Okay.
And just do that again.
Okay. 9 will hit.
Oh, okay.
Undead.
All right.
Much
that'll be
better
12
damage.
psychic damage.
That's
All right.
a lot more
Ooh.
damage as its head just kind of explodes. And the wisp appears from out of the corpse.
And
Yeah.
that will be my turn.
Shade Doctor.
Bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
I will move to there, and I will take aim at the will-o-wisp.
All right.
I will use my inspiration.
Okay. Roll again. $13 will
Okay, you have
unfortunately
Bardic
miss.
as well.
It's still okay. Oh, and
You
I
have
have a
Bardic.
Bardic. I guess I can't use the Bardic now since he's told me.
No, you can go ahead and use it
And
if you
that's
want.
D6.
I believe that's a D6.
Yeah, I'd love to be a D6.
15 is unfortunately insufficient. It zips around the arrow, just kind of like the mouth wordlessly, just kind of in a yelling motion.
I will give it the finger and be done.
All right.
Does it take any finger damage?
The skeleton marches up a little bit and takes a pot shot at Umbra. 16 hit.
I will cast shield again.
All right. Good deal. Zombie marches up. Slams at Varenge. 22. 4 damage.
Yeah, I'll take that. I thought about using silver bars, but I think I'll save that for when I really need it.
Okay. Mistrix. Mistrix is going to fly over here, fly down. Ah! Oh, that thing's spooky. And it's going to cast Euphoria Breath. And try to hit the ghoul and the wisp. Didn't produce the save. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll have to do this manually. Fail. Fail. They are both incapacitated.
Excellent.
And Mistrix flies right back up. Okay, I got him.
Excellent.
All right. Varenge.
Excellent work, Mistrix. I'll take a step back since they are incapacitated. They can't take attacks of opportunity. And, yeah, I'm going to cast Witch Bolt again, this time on the Will-O-Wisp.
All right.
$24.
That hits, but as your lightning arches through it and kind of goes through that ghostly form, it doesn't seem to have any effect. It is immune to lightning.
Okay.
All
Range
right.
of free action, right?
Crying's a free action? Yes.
No,
All
no,
right.
swearing. Oh wait, no, we
swearing.
have a kid. We have a child present. No, he has to hold his tongue.
This swarm of zombie limbs comes next to Umbra and makes 2 different attacks. Assuming a 23 hits even with your
Yes.
shield up.
My AC is 21 with the shield.
8 damage.
Okay.
And then it makes a grasping limb. Well, does not hit. Arendelle.
This time on that pile of arms.
Okay. It succeeds, strangely.
Man. Bonus action. Healing word on Umbra.
Very good.
11.
Very good healing word.
I'm back to full.
Healing magic really got souped up up there.
The wisp. Okay. The wisp travels until it bumps into Renge, but can't go any further. And then it repeats its saving throw. It succeeds, it's no longer incapacitated. But that is its turn. Mooney.
Woohoo! Alright, well, yeah, so the wisp is separate now, correct?
Correct.
So I'm gonna target it directly with Starry Wisp. 16.
16 will not hit, unfortunately. It is very zippy.
Oh. Do I want to use my inspiration on it or not? What does the heroic inspiration do again? It lets you reroll or add die?
Reroll.
If I reroll, I might not do as well, but I'm gonna try. Alright, use my heroic inspiration. 21.
That will hit. 3 damage.
Radiant.
The radiant damage singes this strange form. Doesn't seem to do any extra, but it does seem to do the full damage.
Okay, and that'll end my turn.
Umbra.
I'm going to. They're undead, so that probably wouldn't work. We probably want to take out the Will-O-Wisp before it,
Yeah, taking out the
Puppets and
walls was
everything, right?
pretty good.
So
idea.
I'm just gonna point blank, Sorceress Burst the Will-O-Wisp.
Alright.
Also, I can't really do much
11.
against.
I'm guessing 11 misses.
Correct.
So I'm gonna Heroic Inspiration to reroll that.
Make sure.
20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Alright, this will be 5 psychic damage.
The psychic does appear to go through just fine.
And then, gonna make sure I have my daggers pulled out. Just in case.
Alright. Shade Doctor.
Right there gets me a better view. This skeleton zombie that's been taking pot shots.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot it.
All right. 19 will definitely hit. Eight.
8 damage, and it is vexed.
So very good damage on it.
And then I still have 15 feet. I will duck behind this rock formation here next to me and hide.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. Very good. So skeleton's turn. It got shot. It marches out to try and see who shot it. Cannot find you. So it takes a shot at Mitstrix. Misses horribly. Zombie turn. Zombie will make a slam attack against Umbra. It slams its own foot. Mistrix comes down and does a tail whip against the will-o-wisp. Hits. $14 damage.
Wow.
Check the damage types. Okay, that all goes through. Takes a good chunk off the will-o-wisp. Revenge.
Well, I guess with this will-wisp with melee, I just don't have much choice but to pull out those, grab the daggers, and take it to Stab Town. So, swing 1, 19.
19 will hit.
Okay. 4 piercing.
All right, as you slash through this very wispy form, it does seem to do a little less, but there did seem to make contact with something.
Alright, well, offhand attack.
Eight will unfortunately miss. The pile of zombie limbs.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that.
Good. 13 against Umbra misses. Eight against Umbra misses. Arendelle.
The wisp.
It fails. By a lot.
And it has disadvantage.
How would you like to kill this wisp?
This is psychic damage, I think. So he there's a sort of a wispy, you might say, sort of undead scream, and it starts spinning around in circles as though it can't figure out which way to go until it's spinning so fast that it just flies apart.
All right, you see this gaseous face just kind of spiral, and then it just goes into a little cloud. But the danger is not done. Oh, did you have a bonus action or anything?
I'm going to... No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Mooney.
Okay, so what is still left up? This one right here?
The limbs?
The limbs, the zombie, and the skeleton.
Okay. Targeting the limbs.
Okay.
Gross.
Right.
Definitely hits.
Alright. So,
Some
ooh,
good damage.
nice! 8.
Good damage.
Good. 8 radiant. So, that'll be my turn.
All right, Umbra.
Okay. I'm going to target the thing with the arms. And I'm going to Sorceress Burst it. 14 to hit.
Definitely hits.
2 points of... this thing seems more fleshy, right?
Yeah.
Let's hit it with fire.
Fire is fine.
Any extra, less?
Nothing extra, nothing less.
Alright. Then I'm going to move down over here. And at this point, I will have both of my daggers out. So if either of them move away from me, I can stab them.
Copy that. Shade Doctor. You are well hidden.
I will step out, and the one I've been taking pot shots at.
Okay, the skeleton.
Yep, I'm going to shoot him at advantage.
12 hit. 12 misses, unfortunately.
Oh, that's not cool. Then I'm going to step back behind the rock and bonus action hide.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check real quick. 16. Good stealth. All right. This one's going to take another shot at Mistrix. Can't find the people that keep shooting at it. 12 will not hit. Zombie. Slams at Umbra. Misses horribly. Mistrix goes ahead and does another tail swipe. Seven damage to the zombie. Renge.
Alright. Well, time to get back to what I'm best at. Spells. Firebolt not the, limbs.
8 will unfortunately miss.
Just not my day.
The limbs turn. Undead mass. $19 on Umbra.
I will use
great.
my last spell slot to cast Shield.
All right.
Okay. If you'd rather do that, then I cast. I can save some reverbs if it's necessary. Later.
Grasping limbs. Misses because of your shield as well. Arendelle.
On the limb.
Actually fails. Makes sense because it doesn't have a brain.
You would think.
It's
2 damage.
All right.
Disadvantage.
Oh, and there's a lot missing from the pile of limbs now. Mooney.
Yeah. Limbs again.
All right.
18.
18 will hit.
6 radiant.
6 damage. There's only like 3 arms and a leg left, but still there.
Ew. That's the end of my turn.
Umbra.
All right. Just because at this point it's probably better damage. I will stab the hands with a dagger.
Okay. It hits, but as you try to stab at these fleshy limbs, you do notice that it actually does less, but that doesn't matter because you did the necessary amount to kill the pile of limbs as you pin the last arm to the other arm and it just stops moving.
Right. And then bonus action with the offhand, stab this one.
All right. That'll hit.
Alright, that will be 1 point of piercing damage to them.
Okay. That seems to go through normally.
Alright, and then I will take a step down.
All right. Shade Doctor.
Let's try this again. I'm gonna pop out. Again, the one I'm taking pot shots at, I'm gonna shoot at advantage.
Definitely hits.
Finally, I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yep.
Damage is a d6, so 9. Nope, 9 plus 6.
You strike the skull and the skull just flies off in this direction as the skeleton just collapses in a heap.
And then I will step back and hide.
Zombie time. Zombie gonna smack at Umbra. Assuming a 21 hits.
Will hit.
I'm going to cast Silvery Barbs. So it has to re-roll that.
It misses.
Alright, and I guess I'll give Umbra advantage.
All right. Mistrix. Oh, God, I haven't had a workout like this in a while. I'm gonna need more jam. 14 will hit. As it obliterates the last zombie. Ending the encounter.
I'm going to go check on Aurelia. Are you all right there?
Aurelia's just kind of sitting in the cart with her hands clasped together, and she's just kind of like shaking a bit. I'm fine.
All is well.
I'm going to
Excuse me.
I'm gonna check the skeletons. They had they had weapons.
They had weapons and bows, but they're so deteriorated that they really wouldn't be worth anything.
Okay. Just double check.
I would like to retrieve my arrows.
Absolutely.
I think I only shot like 5.
That seems about right.
Well, you guys are pretty good.
I may have to do something about the undead in this area soon, but we'll worry about that when we come to it.
Okay.
I
Well,
believe we should inform the guards at Silvery Moon of the undead over here.
I'm not sure they'll be able to do much about it.
Can I do? Are the sparklies color, or is that actually a thing? Either way, can I go look at the sparklies over there?
yeah, you can go take a look.
Am I able to retrieve any decent arrows from the skeleton that was shooting the bow?
Mm. You get 3. But the rest of them are so deteriorated that it's just like if trying to use these would probably snap your bow, snap in your bow. It's a miracle that these were even holding together to begin with. Arendelle, give me a nature check.
I'm not useless at that.
We'll give him the help action.
Okay.
If he's expressing interest in that. Like,
Okay. So as you look at these little firefly-esque wisps, you do notice that there's no actual bug or whatnot. It just seems to be little motes of energy flying around. Doesn't actually seem to be any kind of bug or something that you notice. This seems to be more like essence of the nature swirling around in this area. You do know that the area around Silvery Moon used to be is very heavy with magic. The immediate area to the south of Silvery Moon, it was once the High Forest, which was basically the seat of the Elven Kingdoms in Faerun before they dissolved. So it is a place high in magic concentration.
Does this seem like magic, or does it seem like fae?
You would assume it's just raw magical power in this area.
Okay.
would that mean that any plants in here would be particularly useful for magical potions?
Yeah, so the potions you gathered yesterday did seem to be the growth and the wildlife here does seem to be flourishing quite wildly because of the natural magics that rush through these systems.
Okay. Then I want to head out. Quickly. Yeah.
We should
Yeah,
begin
cool.
getting away from this place.
You're
I'd rather
probably
not
right.
chance there being more.
All right.
let's go.
Pile up the zombies, make a pyre, and be on our way.
All right, see how y'all travel. Y'all make a little pyre to burn the zombie corpses right before leaving, causing a giant forest fire that burns down that area. No, I'm just kidding.
No, proper security. Come on.
I'm kidding. But you travel down, bending your way. Let's see what were the other rolls. Okay, so get one more. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So as y'all travel, y'all do seem to see. Go ahead and give me perception checks. There we go. All right, Shade Doctor and Umbra. As y'all travel along, you just look out the cart and you see what appears to be a patch of disturbed earth along this hillside that you're traveling along. Do you stop to take a look?
Yes.
First, would I be able to have rolled would any of us who took damage be able to roll a hit die as if we took a short rest? Because
Yeah.
it's like a few
This-
hours after.
This is a few hours after, so it would be enough time to take a short rest if you need to.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I just need the one. Yeah, that was enough.
Okay. All right. So as y'all come across this path of disturbed earth, it does seem to be like some grass that has been dug up, pushed aside, and just this raw earth that is sitting there. Somebody has dug in this area. And covered it up.
Does
What would you like to
anyone
do?
have a shovel? Does anyone have a shovel?
No.
You could find a shovel in the equipment that y'all stole from the camp.
Yeah.
I will get the shovel and I will start digging up.
Okay. So as you dig up, you find this small wooden box that is unassuming, is not even really latched, really, just with like a leather strap to keep it closed. And as you open it up, you do find 9 gold inside. Okay. Yeah, just 9 gold. But that seems to be somebody that just stashed some savings there. Possibly a smuggler, possibly somebody trying to hide their fortune from the town. Something of that nature.
And there's no
Okay.
markings on the container.
No markings at all, just a little brown wooden box covered in earth.
Okay.
And it was recent?
I'd say some of the grass had started to grow back at probably about a week or so later.
I would like to leave a note inside of it that says the doctor was here.
Nice.
Okay. I'll take 1 gold piece and everyone else can take 2. That will be
Alright then.
I'll just make it.
But that is the last of the encounters for the day, so you settle
Good.
on
Did-
and find a place to camp for the night. You still have 1 more day. You'll probably get to Silvery Moon by the afternoon of the next day.
Did we find, when we were cleaning out the camp, did we find gold?
You really didn't find any spare gold,
Okay.
other than what you had found in that tent on the last encounter. The equipment that you stole, well, hey, let's be honest, we're not stealing from cultists, they're cultists.
Yeah.
But this equipment that you took, you'll be able to sell for 350 gold.
Okay, got it. Because I remember hearing earlier, like, okay, something about, like, gold, and then I just remembered, like, wait, is that a thing that we just found and divvied up and I just didn't add it to my sheet?
Gotcha.
Right. And yeah. Also, Shade, you probably should keep that shovel. Might be useful to have around.
Yeah, feel free to take it. It won't really detract from the 350 gold. I think a shovel's like a couple silver.
Yeah.
All right. As y'all settle in for the night, would anybody like to discuss anything? Does anybody want to do any activities?
Actually, can I, in all of this traveling, sitting in this cart driving along, can I have spent some of that time thinking about the song that I heard the other night, and did it add anything to what I know of this? Because I only know the first half of the song. Did what I heard add anything to?
It did
What
actually
I-
seem to have an extra note or two.
I would like to take out a fresh piece of parchment, and I'm going to. I feel like I would already have written down the portion that I already know. Can I take out that piece and add the note that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I will find you if I have to do it note by note.
All right. If nothing else, who would like to take the first watch?
Shade Dr. Will.
Okay.
I'll take the second watch.
I'll take the last.
All right, Shade, if you'd like to go roll me a perception check, please. It is calm. The night is clear. The stars are staring back at you beautifully. You, kind of laying there, staring up at them. You get a bit of a sense when you stare up at the stars. Other people might see constellations, or other people might see the waving mist throughout the ether and wonder about what's out there. You see them like stitch marks going from stitch to stitch to stitch to stitch as you recount a little bit about your past. But other than that, nothing happens. Second watch. Renge. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, man. Natural 20.
You've been a bit on edge lately. You're not used to all this adventuring and getting your hands dirty. It's certainly been a different life that you found yourself on. And certainly not with these people that you probably have never really gotten close to others before. It's a different situation. But it is not seemingly bad so far. But you do have that hint in the back of your mind. As you, I believe you have a signet ring, correct?
Yes.
As you just play with
It's
the
been-
signet. You just play
Well, I
with the
don't-
signet. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't wear it on my finger. I have it on a necklace hidden underneath my clothing.
Well,
So nobody's
find
actually
yourself-
seen it.
yeah, you find yourself pulling that out while nobody's looking and kind of fumbling it around your fingers. And just kind of running your thumb over it. Pondering. Planning. And then stuff it back in,
I
and the night ends. And the night continues.
I realize now I seem like Bilbo with the One Ring.
Yeah.
It's not like that, I promise. Anyway.
Sure, it
Anyway.
isn't.
All right, who was taking the last watch?
Arundel.
Arundel. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Arundel. You go to take your watch again. You peer around this area, probably a little distracted by the fact that that song keeps eluding you. As it starts up again. Make another insight check for me.
And I'm pulling out the paper with the song written down and following along as it plays. Damn.
Unfortunately, you did not discern anything else. No further notes play. It eludes you once again. tantalizing, just out of reach.
And again, no indication of what direction it's coming from.
Not with that roll, unfortunately.
It's maddening.
Actually, you made a 12 perception check. Give me one more perception check. Nope. Unfortunately. You think it's all in your head. You're just like, it's just inside of me. I need to get it out.
Oh,
But the night comes to an end. You wake up in the morning. You can prepare your breakfasts again. You'll need an extra ration for Aurelia. Whoever would like to donate that to the cause. Shade, you're welcome to cook again if you'd like to improve the flavor.
And
And
I
would
will
like,
I will also brew us some tea.
and I would
But
like
this time,
to, I'd like to play some music in order to replenish the inspiration that people used.
Of course. All right.
Up to 2 people who used inspiration. I still have mine.
So who will be
Nice
giving
try.
Aurelia the extra?
I did.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I got to eat my own, so I'm
I'll
going to.
give an extra ration.
Okay.
I'll take a inspiration.
Okay. Umbra and Moon. This one's for you, and I'll play a light little ditty.
Okay. So as you guys get up for the morning, Aurelia graciously takes the food, and y'all are able to continue on your way to Silvery Moon. You're fairly close to the town now, so there shouldn't be any kind of issue getting there. There's no more encounters for this leg of the journey since you're so close to the town, and you'll end up coming up to the gates of Silvery Moon. The guards look at you funny as you travel up with no cart, no horse, no animals what to speak of, and a dragon, a fairy dragon, sitting on top of it. Though, while they look perplexed, they do recognize you, and they notice that the dome of the city doesn't react, so they will allow you passage. Do you greet them in any fashion?
Shade Doctor just gives a small wave.
Orange just doesn't even pay attention to them.
It was the guard that gave us this quest, right?
The guard did have a stake in it, yes.
Okay. I wrote down what the quest was. I did not write down who gave it to us or who we were supposed to report back to.
Well, the quest was, of course, given to you by the Huntsworn Hearth, but they stated that the call for this quest came from the guard as well as the parents of Aurelia.
Yeah, I think we should return Aurelia to her parents.
And then report to the guard that we've done so.
Yes.
So, Aurelia can direct you to
Aurelia,
her home.
child, where would your home be?
We've made it back. Thank you.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Mistrix. Thank you all. Yes. We just travel along this street here. And right quick, we're about to have ads pop up, and I need to use the bathroom. So let's take a 5-minute break.
Sounds good to me. 'Cause I could use the bathroom too.
All right, be right back.
right. Commercial break in progress. I also might need to recheck my scroll because I might have made a mistake in it. There's something wrong.
What?
But
What's wrong with your scroll?
the scroll. The scroll of I haven't marked as summon minor elementals scroll,
Yep.
but when I looked up that spell,
It's conjure minor elementals. Is the name of the spell.
But that spell doesn't work like it's implied that it worked for them, but
That's
wait.
because it got changed in the 2024 rules.
Okay.
So it was going off of the old ones where it's like you summon similar to like conjure animals and stuff like that, where it's like a handful of you can like summon a bunch of methods with it. Now, because they're trying to like streamline a bunch of stuff, instead of spending like a minute to conjure a bunch of like methods and stuff like that, it's just, hey, you just have like a 30-foot, I think, of just like an aura around you, and I think if you attack people in that area, it just does more damage.
I'll ask the DM just to make sure just to make sure once he comes back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the spell like immediately got like errata and nerfed, because it used to scale by 2d8 for each spell level, so you just cast it at like 9th level, and then it's like, hey, this adds like, how much would that be? That'd be like 10d8 damage whenever you hit something in like the area, and then you then cast a really high level like Scorching Ray against something, and then if you hit all your shots, that's the Scorching Ray damage plus like 10d8 per hit.
Yeah.
What spell are you talking about?
Conjure Minor Elementals.
When did I get a
new
short
2024 version?
All right, looks like ads are over.
Okay. Oh, by the way, question: the spell scroll I picked up from the cultist camp, that was Conjure Minor Elementals, was it?
Yeah, Conjure Minor Elementals. It's a 4th level spell, so nothing you can use right now. Well, you can use it, but
I marked it incorrectly as Summon Minor Elementals.
Yeah, that's not a. I don't think that's a spell anymore in 2024, actually.
Yeah.
All right.
In 2024, Conjure Minor Elementals was changed to, instead of summoning things, flavor-wise it summons things, but mechanics-wise it's like a 15-foot area around you, like Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, they actually got rid of a lot of the summon spells.
Yeah, but instead of like the Spirit Guardians, like, oh, enemies take damage in the area, it's when you hit something in that area, it takes extra damage.
Yeah, and then the Conjure Major Elemental is like a spiritual weapon kind of thing. Honestly.
Yeah. Also, it would be a lot handier than summoning methods which, explode.
Yeah, overall, the main like summon spells that are really left are the ones where it's just you summon one thing that has like 3 different versions. Like summon construct, summon beast, stuff like that.
So as y'all make it into town and Aurelia guides you over toward the what would be considered basically the nobles area court, toward the Star Courts and the High Palace to the east. The houses here are generally much older and much more refined. As you travel Varenge, you would actually pass by some very familiar dwellings to you. As you come to the very last house among the right by the gates. The Ed Bright's house.
Looks fancy.
You said Ed Bright?
Eldbright, sorry. Eldbright. The house is very elven in nature. It has trees growing throughout most of the structure, holding it up in places, and grown through the branches and the limbs as well. As you come toward the door, there are guards in the path, kind of blocking your way into the gated area of the manor. State your business.
We are returning the daughter of the people who live here, I believe.
They both raise their eyebrows and look at each other.
Well, I'd like step aside to let her come forward, her step, and sort of guide her forward so they can see. Yeah, we definitely have her.
At the vision of her, they both abandon their posts and start running toward the house. Master Albright! Master Albright! They've brought her back! She's alive! As they burst into the house, and you hear all kinds of commotion coming as a flood of servants and noble and different people start flooding out into the courtyard to surround y'all. And
can I look at Aurelia? And I'm looking to see if she is excited and happy, or is she looking nervous?
She is clasping her hands together in front of her, and you could see tears welling up in the sides of her eyes. She is, and it's not like she's afraid. She's very, very happy, but she's trying to put on the prim and proper approach as she's been taught to as a noble.
Okay.
Would I in any way be familiar with the Elbright family, or?
Yes, so you would know that they are one of the oldest houses in the Silvery Moon. They have direct lineage to the old Magocracy that was once running the Silvery Moon. So this is a very old, very powerful house that these idiots stole from. It is a wonder that the entire army guard was not sent out, honestly.
I will stoop down to the girl's name is Ariana, right?
Aurelia, yeah.
Aurelia. To Aurelia, I will say, I know in most cases they expect you to be composed as a child of nobility, but it is perfectly understandable for you to weep tears of joy at being returned to your home. Take it from someone whose home was ripped from him. It is something you must cherish.
Aurelia just kind of gives you a side glance. And just kind of nods as the tears start rolling down her cheeks, and her mother and father finally appear in the door frame, and they're besides themselves with joy. Just her mother is grasping at her own dress and fleeing down the the stairs to motion her to come forward as Aurelia just prim and properly just walks down to the step where her mother puts her in an embrace. Her father standing there, looking very proper. He seems to be the major influence in the keeping your composure kind of lifestyle, whereas the mother is overjoyed to see her. But he's standing there at a little bit of attention, and while he does seem to be choking up a little, he is standing there quite stalwart. You've returned our daughter to us. Who are you?
My name is Farin. At least that's what I go by these days. My companions... Yeah, introduce them one at a time. Shade Doctor, Indel, Umbra, Mooney. The ones who kidnapped your daughter, we were forced to wipe them out. They will no longer trouble you any longer.
As you turn to look to the rest of your companions, you do notice that the fairy dragon is not there. Mistrix is nowhere to be found. Well, you should be well celebrated. We have your reward ready, and you're welcome to join us to dine tonight. If you excuse us, we must talk amongst ourselves for a moment. And he kind of just guides.
All the time you need, my lord.
He just guides his daughter and the mother in by the shoulders as the servants come out to greet you, offer you anything you want, bring you into a sitting room where y'all can sit and talk for a moment, but wait on you hand and foot to whatever you would want. Wine, water, any kind of snacks. They're pawning over you hand and foot.
Mooney's gonna drink a glass of wine and get very tipsy very quickly.
Rage will name a very specific type of wine to the year. Do you have Grit Mash number 48, age 1495?
The servant nods and comes back with it.
I just pulled random things, random things together in my head.
Yes, but they would absolutely have it.
We'll just have whatever food's already prepared.
Yes, it's like tiny little scones and tea sandwiches, those kind of things. They offer to bring you whatever you want. If you could order half a cow at this point, and they'd probably bring it to you. But you'll do hear a kind of whisper in each of your ears. Hey, it's probably good if you leave me out. It might complicate things.
Very well then. She's safe now. That is what's important.
All right. Yeah, we could just fast forward through this a little bit, unless you guys want to actually ask the parents any questions. They bring you to basically a full banquet. A lot of lords and ladies of the courts in attendance. There is no like queen or thing to that nature of the city. It is mostly run through the courts of the nobles, whereas they used to have a singular mage be the high lord of this place. It is mostly made to be a court of this kind. While there is one head mage at the court, they don't really have that much more power than the rest of it at this time frame. but you see all the political figures there at this swelling over you, asking you where you're from, kind of giving looks when you mention that you're from the Huntsworn Hearth. It's a little hard to place whether they're impressed, scared, or just confounded. Might be all three, honestly.
As the celebration goes on, after I've eaten, I'm going to take out my loot and just sort of entertain the crowd.
Give me a performance check. Oh, yes, you whipped them into quite a little frenzy. They are ecstatic. They are celebrating. Some of them actually take to the side room and dance a little bit to your songs.
But
I'll sort of wander between the two rooms as I play.
Shade's going to look really uncomfortable and try to hide.
Give me a stealth check. Yeah, you're kind of weaving between the crowd a little bit. You're just kind of like people kind of turn and go, is he one of the adventurers? I'm not even sure. He might be one of the Sevens. It's fine. Umbra, you had something you want to say?
Just add with the whole like everybody like having a reaction to like the Huntsworn Hearth and all that, of just like after like the probably like third or fourth person and all that is just probably just going to directly ask, just, you all seem to have specific reactions to us being from the Huntsworn Hearth.
Well, there's not too many that don't know about. And one of them pipes up that one of the lesser nobles pipes up. There's not too many that don't know of Ursula and Adrian. Honestly, they were quite extensive adventurers in their prime. While they were very successful, they actually did lose quite a few of their party on the very last adventure that they went on. It was the same one where they picked up that strange son of theirs. And they've become a little bit reclusive. Sure, we put offers toward them in their little venture that they've gone through right now with setting up adventurers such as yourself with a place. But not exactly what their final endgame is. And that makes everyone a little bit nervous. They're one of the other lesser nobles whispers in, actually more powerful than most of the high guard here, and even some of the court mages.
I see.
So that's basically what they have a somewhat of a distrust because they're outside of like the general law of the town, basically. Mm-hmm. But they're also more powerful than
the town.
than some of the. I mean, if the entire guard went against their hearts, they wouldn't be able to survive. But they, like one-on-one combat with their biggest gun against them, they would probably lose. So that's what makes them very respected, but distrusted, since they're not under the town's governance. Really, they're able to do what they want.
All right then.
Ridge would have a question specifically for Lord Elbright.
Yes.
That is something I have been wanting to investigate, and old attack that happened roughly 10 years ago. It was also along the road, the same road where your daughter was sadly abducted. You remember the Blackthorn family, correct?
The Blackthorn family? Huh. Ooh, you are bringing up some ancient history. Yes, there was an attack that happened. It was a strange kind of deal, if I remember it. I was not in power at the time. Let's see. Blackthorns. Oh, yes. They were part of the, Sorry, let me bring up my note here.
Oh, wait, sorry. Black Leaf.
Blackleaf.
Sorry, said it wrong.
Yes, Blackleaf family. They were actually just brought back before the attack happened. They were originally in exile from Silvery Moon. Wait a minute. And he kind of looks at you. Are you related to them?
Yes, my lord.
Huh.
I am. And that is why their disappearance troubles me.
Sorry, it's just that tieflings are a bit more rare in the Silvery Moon. They tend to have tiefling noblemen in our country was quite strange. How much do you know of the history of Silvery Moon?
I don't recall much specifically. It didn't retain much that I had been taught as a child about it. You know how it is when you're a child. You tend to not remember things that are actually important because it has nothing to do with the games you want to play.
The Blackleaf family, ancient, thousands of years ago, had ties with the Black Hand. The Black Hand were devil worshippers that almost drove the city to the brink of destruction. Your family was, I believe, with your grandfather, recently let back into the city and able to retain their old family home. That devil worship is what cursed your family to begin with. That's why you have the visage that you do, tainted by the devil magic. Now, we are of the enlightened. We know that just because one has devilry in their history does not make them necessarily evil. But your family seems to be somewhat cursed. I'm sad to say.
Hard to argue when so many of them have succumbed to mysterious attacks.
Yes. Your old family homes does sit vacant, if you'd like to visit it. I could arrange for, but it is cordoned off for fear of some things that happened that day. We still don't have a lot of answers on that attack. We just know that there were twisted magics in use that scarred the carriage that you were in. And you... Well, sorry, not you. The family that was he doesn't know that you're the son. He just knows that you're of the lineage. The family was never found after that attack. There were some corpses found, but the boy and the girl were never found. But
How many places they could have gone?
the magic essence that was around that attack was certainly demonic in origin. The area smelled thick with sulfur from what I hear the reports. But give us some time. We can certainly get you into your family's old manor. It still lies abandoned since the day they were attacked.
I would like that very much. Thank you.
I will send word to Adrian and Ursula once the proper papers have been put in place.
If it helps, I do still have a signet ring of my family.
Yes, if you wouldn't... Can I see it?
He will pull out the ring that he has on the necklace. I show it to him so he can clearly see that it is his family's signet ring.
He reaches out to just, graze it with his fingertips and bring it up close, but then quickly, withdraws his hand and kind of flexes his fingertips a little. That's very strange. Nothing. Sorry, just a sensation. In any case, we will prepare to have the mansion ready for your investigation.
Thank you, my lord. And one more thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Take good care of your daughter, and most importantly, love her. She is to be cherished above all else.
He kind of almost looks offended for a minute, but then kind of softens his figures. But of course.
I meant only because I know what it's like to lose family. And I want her to have a future that she can... He shakes his head, not finding the right words, because I, the player, didn't find the right words.
He just kind of nods and is like, she is cherished, and she will be for many years to come.
And that'll be it on my end.
Okay. Anyone else like to investigate anything else or speak to any other than the nobles? All right. The night continues on. You guys are left to the festivities until eventually they bid you goodnight. They offer you up rooms to stay at the Silver Spire, the very fancy inn on that side of the town. Room and board for the night, as well as giving you your 2,000 gold. The guard, also in attendance, give you 500 gold, so 2,500 to split amongst you.
2,500.
Wow.
Again,
So
5 people,
each.
that's 500 each.
Correct.
More money, more money. Oh, I'm weighed down by all this gold.
But at the Silver Spire, you get to the Silver Spire. It is a very fancy establishment. As the name implies, it does appear to be kind of needle-shaped, with a tall point at the end, a glowing point of light at the very point of it. As you enter in, you're hit with all kinds of different smells and sensations, similar but not quite as strong as you feel in the Huntsworn Hearth. The outside of the building does seem to be smaller, but when you step in, you realize that you're in some sort of stretched or extra-dimensional space with this very lavish inn as these servants come to greet you and state, yes, the party of the Huntsworn. We all have your rooms ready for you. And they have rooms for each of you with very, very rich, noble attire in them. Each of them have their own private bath. They all have 4-poster beds with the plushiest, most ridiculously gaudy pillows you could imagine. They offer you more food if you can even touch another bite without puking. And they leave you to your rooms for the night.
Shade Dark.
Oh, you cut out there.
Yeah, I had to click off of something. Shade Doctor will look at the bed, like poke it, sit on it, do a little like bounce, and then shake his head and throw his bedroll on the floor and sleep on the floor.
Very well.
Arendelle will do the opposite.
So you're throwing your bedroll on top of the bed, is what you? Yeah, I'm kidding.
He will sleep under his bedroll.
Mooney's still a little drunk, so she's gonna jump on the bed for about 15 minutes before she just like passes out on top of everything.
Nice. By the way, if any of you were paying attention, you would see Varin seems more comfortable, but he's been in a long time. Probably the most comfortable you've seen Varin is in this situation.
All right, so you settle in for the night. As you drift off to sleep in comfort, not necessarily as comfortable as the Huntsworn, but moderate, lavish comfort, not that homey feeling that you get from the Huntsworn, but still very lavish, very elegant, very refined. Shade Doctor, you actually probably sleep a little worse. But you set off the dreams. Arendelle, the song does not return this night.
Damn.
Umbra, as you drift off to sleep, you only hear 2 words that come across your mind as you drift off mid-sleep, and you kind of brush them off. You're not even sure if you really heard them or not.
Alive? Interesting.
But that's all you hear. And morning comes without much problem. You awaken to servants greeting you to a grand banquet table away from the other guests, where they serve you piles upon piles of eggs, bacon, grits, lavish breakfast meats, morning ale or juices, whichever you prefer.
Coffee?
Coffee, the finest of espresso, brought to you tea, champagne, whatever you're...
I was really tempted to, like, when it's like, you're greeted by servants with the banquet and all that, I was really tempted to just be like, how did you get in our room? The door was locked. just in our room.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually watching you sleep the whole time.
And these servants are a bit strange. They do have like these masks on to cover their faces. they're just these plain white masks with little eye holes in them, to kind of like erase individuality from them. Make me an Arcana check, actually.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Yeah, surely not. Definitely not.
Varenge, these aren't actual people. These are kind of like unseen servants, but they've been twisted to be seen servants. But they're magical in nature. They're not like they're not real people.
Okay, so we're all having a breakfast together.
Yes, you're
Yeah.
above board. You're essentially in a twisted version of a magnificent mansion.
Okay. Yeah. You know, anyone in the party that was creeped out by them, I would say, don't worry. These magically created servants, they look like that because, well, they're magical. They're basically a spell. It's like,
And they are finely dressed in servants' outfits with gold trimming and everything like that. But nothing is actually real about them. That they are just tangible, but not real people.
I'm plucking at my loot, trying to figure out what the next notes would be. Is there anybody in the party who does not currently have inspiration or heroic inspiration? No.
I think everyone's good.
Yeah, I think you caught.
So I'm just going to sort of idly be just plucking away.
And as you're sitting there, you see a jar of jam on the table disappear.
Hello, friend.
Hi, I didn't want to miss breakfast.
It's only proper to have that jam on a piece of toast or a scone.
Oh, sorry. He puts it back down, but you can see like there's the shape of a dragon's head in it, because he had already shoved his head inside the jam.
How big is this jar of jam?
It's not very big. It's let's say a pretty like a 32-ounce jar of it.
Oh my goodness.
He's a very small fairy dragon. He's tiny technically.
Can I try to slip the jar of jam into my backpack?
Yeah, they're not going to stop you.
Oh, I will openly slip a jar of jam into my backpack.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So, do you guys sit and enjoy? Do you talk anymore? Would you like to go out in the town and see what's at the shops? Or head back on to the Huntsworn?
I would like, at some point before we leave, I want to replenish rations.
Don't forget the pearls.
And
we also need to sell the stuff we have taken.
Yeah, if you're good.
Yes, go ahead and divvy up 350 gold between all of you. I'm not going to have you role play that. It's fine.
350 divided by 5, that's 70 a person.
Alright, 70 gold.
Yeah. You're basically local heroes at this point, so anybody would be happy to assist you getting the equipment over to there. They're not even going to question the reason that the wagon moves by itself, because this is a very magical town. But you're able to sell the Tiamor's treasures. With the goods, I will go ahead and open up a new module that I have done, which should allow you guys to shop and see what's in the shop.
We also need to ask around about the bandits.
Yep.
It would be wise to do that. Hey.
All right.
Actually, I've used this module.
Yes, it's Monk's improved journals.
love it.
So Tiamor has some special items available currently. She has a Stalker's Sight lantern. She has general supplies available, but she also has the two rare items that she has. One of them you probably can't afford right now is the Folding Boat, a 7,000 gold item that a small little boat will unfold into a much larger boat, and can even get up to sizes of a large, yep. The other thing is the Stalker's Sight lantern. The Stalker's Sight lantern, when you focus your magics on it and speak the name or race of your target, it will show you the footsteps of that creature or creatures that have passed within the 24 hours. This effect lasts for 10 minutes and can be used 3 times a day.
I cannot use the shop. It says I don't have a default character selected.
The default what?
It says you don't have a selected default character and won't be able to automatically purchase items. Please select a character here. When I click the here, nothing happens.
I think we would need our tokens on the map.
Yeah, that makes
to
sense.
Have those selected.
That would make sense. Sorry.
I can do it.
I can do
let
it.
me.
Oh, okay.
If you have your maybe if you have your character sheet open, that will also count.
Maybe. Just in case I put your tokens on the map.
No dice.
Try opening your character sheet first.
Oh, hey, Jen, in the bottom left, go check your thing and make sure your
Oh my goodness.
your user configuration is set to your character.
Oh my goodness, I did not. Oh my goodness, I closed the window for the shop and I can't open it up again. That was a dumb mistake of mine.
It's in the journals tab. It should be available to you now that you can see it.
Seeing it.
In the shops folder.
Yeah.
But yeah, check your user configuration in the bottom left on like the player list. That might be the thing stopping you from buying
configure
things because you're
settings.
not technically tied to your character.
Yeah, okay.
Ownership. You're the owner.
Yes, journal. Yeah, yeah. Let's get the.
But if it's not working, you can just let me know what you'd like to buy, and I will purchase it for you.
Yeah.
It's
If
not-
someone wants the
Yeah, it's not showing me. I can't see the.
It's not in the journal.
I guess it's a.
Let's see.
I don't know. I guess it may have not been set that players can see it or whatever.
Ownership.
Uh,
All players. Let's see if that
Yeah.
works.
Now I see it. All right. Let's see. We were at Timor's Treasures.
Do you have other shops to?
Yeah, they play with others.
Yeah, so I got Al's
Okay.
Emporium, Metal's Banner, Moon's Rest, which is the normal tavern, and then Mystic Garden and Tiamor's Treasures.
Okay.
Let's see.
I do need to go to L's for scrolls.
Yes, I believe y'all asked Al for 2 specific scrolls.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll be going to Al's as well. That's where I'm going to be buying most of my stuff.
I just need to go to the blacksmiths to get more arrows.
I would like to get more
Yeah.
rations.
But
That's what I'm looking for.
what was the?
I didn't actually put
What's-
rations in there,
wait.
so bear with me a second.
Now let's see. How does the Stalker Sight lantern work again? You speak the name of a.
You speak the name or the race of a creature, and it'll basically illuminate the footsteps in the lantern, the lantern's light of any creature, that specific creature, if you named a name, or creatures, if you named a specific race, trailing off in the directions they've went in the last 24 hours.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to buy that. That's cannot transfer this item.
Uh,
Rich can't afford it. It says Rich can't afford. Oh, it's 700. Yeah, so I can't afford that one. Yeah, never mind. That'll be a purchase for later.
because you already bought the spell scroll and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, after all the extra money I got, I only had 620. Whatever.
Gotcha.
Owls. I mean, I would want to get more rations, but.
Yeah, I got to put the rations in there. That would be in Timour's treasure. I just forgot to put it in there. 1 second.
Yeah, it happens.
This is rather. This module's rather new to me.
Yeah. I run into a problem that it's where you can't directly import an item into it. You have to, like, have it into, like, that it's easier to just put it into a character sheet and then transfer it from the character sheet to the shop.
I haven't had that problem. Okay, so we're requesting rations. 20 rations. Accept. Yeah, so once you purchase something, it should come up with a little window requesting the purchase, and I approve or deny it, basically.
Okay. Yeah, so I think I'll buy some rations.
But if you want specific scrolls from owls, that'll have to be done outside of these things because of the way owls works.
Does that say 180 rations for 5 silver?
It's 5 silver per. They have 180 in
Yeah.
stock.
Oh, okay, great.
What a deal! 180 for 5 silver.
I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
They just smack you in the face with a bunch of hams.
So you said if we want to purchase something, we say we purchase it and wait for you to approve it. Oh,
Yeah, those rations should be in your inventory now.
we're not. You're not allowed to have more than 10.
No, you're allowed to have more than 10. You just bought 10.
I bought 10, but I had 6, and now it shows that I have 10.
I was gonna say it didn't add mine to my backpack. I had to add it manually.
It added 4 to my backpack and brought me up to 10. Is it okay if I just add in the remaining 6?
Yes, it may be because that ration looks like it's the 2024 version, and the other one, yeah. So you actually have 6 in your backpack, and
Oh,
yeah. So
got it.
that's why you got 6 in your actual backpack instead of in your inventory. I don't know why they added backpacks like that. It's useful when you have like bag of holding, but just a regular backpack, it's kind of annoying.
Okay, yeah, I just fixed the one on my inventory and deleted the one out of my backpack.
That'll
Which I'm
work
doing
too.
as well.
Yeah. I will also manually affect it to get just 3 more rations.
Would I be able to find someplace that would handle money changing and convert my gold into platinum to relieve some of my weight issues?
100%. Go ahead and do that.
All right. That's a 10 to 1, right?
Yeah, 10 to 1. Unless you want to be paid in Electrum.
No.
Nobody wants to be paid into Electrum. I don't want your funny money.
The only reason for Electrum is Strahd's campaign. That's it. That's
Yeah.
Hey, can I sell my 11 daggers I picked up to the blacksmith shop?
yes. They will buy them at half price, however.
Oh,
It's cool. I can see the transactions. Each thing too.
Okay, so they're 2 gold apiece. I have 11 of them. That would be 11 gold, right?
Correct.
Which weigh a lot. I may need to no longer be carrying this light crossbow.
It's generally not necessary since you have spells.
Well, you might run into something that can't be affected by it. Let's see what's weighing you down here.
I mean, I've got an 8 strength, so I think my strength is what's weighing me down mostly.
Yeah. Bedroll 7 pounds. You got a flask of oil and a lantern that
Which
are.
I don't actually need.
Yeah. So if you want to sell the lantern off, that's 5 gold and 2 less pounds, and then the oil, which oil has some use outside as combat and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 8 flasks of oil you have are 8 pounds.
Do we get the sense that the Huntsworn is kind of like a base that we can leave things?
Oh yeah, y'all basically have rooms there, so that while you're working with them, they will absolutely store your stuff for you.
The next time we're there, I'm gonna leave some things behind. Like, this costume is 12 pounds, and I don't know that I need to be carrying it with me all the time.
So where are you guys going next, actually?
Well, we want to go to a few more shops. And then we were going to find some, signs of some bandits in the area. If you want to return to your home, that's fine. We can simply find beasts of burden. We can purchase 2 pulled carts.
Yeah.
Unless you want to stick around.
Did y'all say Ursula and Adrian?
Yes.
Oh.
Is that an issue?
No, they are friends, yeah. I might go see if they can help.
Help.
All right.
Help with what?
He kind of like, well, y'all can't see it, but he's kind of like putting his 2 little dragon fingers together and kind of flittering around. Well, I kind of pissed off Titania, and that's actually why I'm here and not in the Feywild. But maybe they can help. They've helped me before. Maybe they'll help me get back in their good graces again. But
You are
kind of play a
certainly welcome.
prank on them last time, so.
Wait.
Would we
You-
be aware? Would we be aware of who Titania is?
Give
I
me
would, I think.
a history check.
I should be.
Any of us?
Yeah.
I grew up with the Fae.
I am Faye.
You are Fae.
Technically, elves are fae.
Yeah, you basically
I'm
just
the
need
opposite of Faye.
you just need a 10 for this. Titania is the leader of the Sealy court. She is the Fae, honestly. She is the queen of the Sealy Fae. And if this little fairy dragon is on her bad side, it's
I
he must have done something really stupid. But
We're just
also,
gonna
it's very unlikely for a fairy dragon to be in that kind of circle unless he is extremely powerful.
Varin just gonna do that thing where you squeeze the bridge of your nose and say, "What did you do?"
Well, which time?
Oh. Let's start with the most recent.
Okay, let's see.
The one
What?
that caused you to get kicked out of the Feywild.
Oh, I I kind of let something in to one of their parties that wasn't supposed to be in, and it
What is this something?
it's kind of like a slime, but not the kind of slime that eats people. It's a slime that kind of explodes and covers everything else in slime and eats clothing.
What color was it?
Oh, that pink, bright pink.
Pink slime.
Why was that what you fixated on?
I thought it'd be funny.
What party was this?
The solstice.
You upset Titania on the solstice.
Kinda.
Okay, he has a death wish. We need to leave.
No, come on. I swear she loves me. She just said I needed a timeout, and that's why she sent me here. She's not like she's gonna murder me or anything. It's just that I can't get home right now.
How long ago did she send you here?
A couple 100 years.
She's probably still mad. This is gonna suck.
I know she's probably still, but she loves Ursula and Adrian, so they could probably put in a good word for me.
I don't know if any good word will match that.
Oh, come on! I saved the girl. I helped save the girl. Come on.
I mean, if we bring him along, if they're mad about it, they can just kill him.
He's been here for 200 years. I suspect, I mean, if she just exiled him to this plane rather than kill him outright, then what could be the harm?
Well, see, the thing with Titania is she'll forget that you made her mad for a little while, but then if she sees your face too early, she'll remember again, and God knows what she'll do to him next time.
Doesn't that just mean that we need to not accompany him back to the Feywild?
That's gonna depend, because if somebody puts in a good word for him, that means they have to contact Titania, and if she's reminded while we're anywhere in the vicinity of him, we could be collateral damage.
Well, that's why I want Ursula and Adrian to help. She doesn't know you guys, but she knows Ursula and Adrian.
I can't promise anything, but we will bring you to the Huntsworn Hearth, and they can figure it out.
That's what I was going to say.
Yay! You feel a kiss on your forehead, Veringe.
All right, I'm going to Al's. Do you want to come with?
I'm going to go find a jeweler's store.
Okay, this.
I will go with
Oh,
you
right.
to Anne's.
You're looking for a pearl. Yeah. Was it a pearl worth 100 gold?
Correct.
Okay, Tia Morris can handle that for you. And they'll just go ahead and take 100 gold off, and I'll add a pearl to your inventory.
That pearl's gonna be too heavy for you. I can carry it.
I'll hold on to it.
I mean, it's worth 100 gold pieces. This has got to be a big pearl.
Do they even have?
I don't think they have a weight.
No, you just have to. No, the pearls are depending on the pearls, pretty expensive. I'll just add a custom item to your inventory.
Yeah, hilariously, it's hard to find an item it's from that's actually
Pearl.
exactly the value of gemstone you need.
Actually, Al would probably sell it since he would sell what you call it,
Spell
components.
Components.
Yeah, spell components. He just kind of just go, oh yeah, pearl, and I'll just smack one of the things, and you just see a shelf come by, and it's just got littered with pearls.
Mother of pearl.
I don't know if it matters, but when I try to open Al's Emporium, it says the shop is currently closed.
All right, I have to do it open. Still learning.
Yeah,
All of the others are open.
Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
Ooh,
Oh.
there's a lot of good stuff in here.
Do the Ashners live here?
No, the Ashners are over in Waterdeep.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, look, he's got a pearl. It's a power, but it's pearl.
Honestly, that's really good.
Another problem running into with these shops is that when I scroll down, the very bottom is chopped off, so I can't see what the very bottom item is.
The very bottom item he has is a suspicious rock. A +1 simple range weapon, finesse thrown, 80, 120. 1d4 bludgeoning damage, requires attunement. With the simplest throw, it flies a great deal of speed, teleports back to the user's hand after each attack. On a nat 20, it deals 2 extra dice of damage in addition to the critical, and knocks each creature back around the target 5 feet.
It's actually pretty good.
It is the dumbest, most fun item I've created, yes.
Yeah. All right.
Actually, not a bad item.
Yeah.
Because that's just
rock.
that. Yeah, does it have a like weapon mastery tied to it?
It does not. That is the
Overall,
only
it's
thing
not
about
bad.
it.
It's kind of better than a throwing dagger.
It is absolutely better than a throwing dagger, which is hilarious.
Okay, so think about which spells I. Well, first I'll let Umbra go because I know he special ordered a scroll.
Yeah, I wanted a scroll of false life, so I'll just go ahead and see it.
50 gold, and he already had that ready for you.
All right.
Just add it to your character sheet and minus 50 gold, because spell scrolls are weird
Yep.
to do in this thing.
Minus 50 gold and adding it to my sheet.
Let's see. Think let's see. I'm trying to think of which spell scroll. Which spells would he want to prioritize?
Two other custom items besides the special rock, the suspicious rock in there are the Ashner's family quill and the pure mana extract.
I see the pure mana extract.
You were lamenting not having an area of effect spell in that last battle.
Yeah. actually, the pure mana abstract. That's a really good one for me.
Probably be a lot more useful
Uh,
later. Not so much useful at level 2, though.
Yeah,
But is
yes, I
available.
think for now.
Next
So I
level would
think-
actually be really useful because you'd actually have you'd be capable of getting the full benefits.
Yeah. All right. So.
The Asher's family quill is really good for a wizard.
But I don't have the money for that now.
I'd have money to
Let's
chip
see.
in if you would like something.
But no. I'm more interested in the scrolls at the moment. You had. All right. Do you have a scroll for the spell Grease?
Grace, let's see. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, I'll definitely take that. All right, I'll put that in my inventory. Grease. Spell scroll. Let's see, and subtract that amount. Sorry. All right.
Could I get a second false life scroll?
Another one? Let me see if I made a spare one. Yeah, I just happened to make a spare one. Here you go.
Much appreciated.
Let's see. Do you have a scroll for comprehend languages?
If it matters, I already have that spell.
Yeah, never mind then. I don't want to double up on too many spells.
Yeah, you could potentially, with Arundel assisting you, could potentially work with him to scribe that spell to your book. But it would take a little bit extra time.
Yeah, but it still would be fair. And he already also has detect magic, so I don't need that. Let's see. How about the spell color spray?
Fresh out of that, you want me to work on it?
No. I'm not that pressed for it. I think, looking at some of the other things I have, I would want to save some of my money for some of the magic items here. But I would also like some magic ink to be able to copy, enough to be able to copy 2 level 1 spells. Because I have a spell scroll for alarm and for grease.
Okay. He'll easily give you those supplies.
While we're here, is there anyone who would like to stock up again on healing potions?
I was planning to.
Well, you gotta go to Mystic Guard for that. Mistrix, stay out of my stash. And you see Al just turn his head under the counter, and his eyes are glowing, and Mistrix is just like, shit, yeah, hi, Al. Get lost, Mistrix. Okay.
Thank you for your business, Al.
Yeah, whatever. Peace.
Yeah, head over to Mystic Garden.
All right. Mystic
Might as well
Garden.
allow me to close the window.
Mystic Garden has a couple of potions in stock currently. Potions of healing. They have a great supply. They have 4 potions of greater healing, one potion of superior healing, as well as one specialty potion. A healing mist bottle. A healing mist bottle. As an action, you can open and chuck this bottle to a point within 20 feet. Each creature within a 5-foot radius of that point heals 2d4 plus 2 hit points. Does not work in high wind or underwater.
So splash potion of healing.
Basically.
Like it.
That would be a good one to have.
Okay. Did you
It's
just
pretty-
bump up the price of it?
Yeah, I had it
did.
at price and cost, so I
Okay.
Demand just skyrocketed.
yeah.
I shouldn't have said that's nice.
There's a
I
price and
showed
cost
too
button,
much interest.
and I didn't realize that I have to have both of them the same. There's a weird thing where one's the price you see,
Yeah.
and one's the actual price, and they match, but they didn't match on that one for some reason.
Got it. Okay.
I currently am carrying 2 potions of healing.
I
was probably going to buy a couple greater potions of healing.
I have a potion of
And then
healing,
I
and I
could-
think that's enough for now, for me.
I have 2 potions of healing.
And Varenge, if you want to trade in that herbs you picked, they will take that as a 1-to-1 trade against a potion of healing or anything else.
Okay, I think I'll do. I think I could do that. Yes.
You know what? Umbra doesn't necessarily care about money as much as usefulness, so I'm gonna spend pretty much all of my money on potions.
Alrighty.
So I'm gonna get all 4 potions of greater healing.
Okay.
And then that would leave me with enough for 3 normal potions of healing. So I'm just gonna deduct my gold manually. So that's 3 more potions of healing, and then 4 greater potions of healing. Because the buy button doesn't appear on the thing.
Oh, here we go. Request purchase.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I'll just go ahead and it was at.
There's a lot of settings to these things, and I just set this up today.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, greater purchase 4 and normal purchase 3, I believe, is all I can afford with the rest of my money. There we go.
Thank you for your patronage.
And then who in the party does not... How many potions does everyone have?
I have 2 regular.
2 regular.
I have 2 regular and the healing mist bottle.
Okay.
I have 2 potions of healing. I think that'll be enough for now.
I have 1 potion of healing and a healer's kit.
One of us, either you or I, Mooney, is carrying a scroll of cure wounds as well. I don't remember which one of us took it.
Me.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because she's the most mobile.
Mhm. So I'll give a potion of greater healing to Varenge, Arendelle, and Shade Doctor.
Okay. Let me figure out how to transfer like that.
I mean, I could import.
And
we could
then
import it ourselves. But
at this point, everyone has 2 except 2
Greater.
basic except
So you gave one
does
to
not have
Varenge, and who else?
Varenge, Arendelle, and Shade Doctor.
Mooney, you got snubbed.
How many normal potions of healing does Mooney have?
I said I got one, but I have healer's
You have
kit too.
one.
And she has
Okay.
healing spells.
Yeah, okay. So I will then give a normal potion of healing to Shade Doctor and one to Veringe.
I also remind you that you have the new book that you can potentially go get a different token from Buddy. He can learn a new token as well.
Yes, just divvying up potions.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. I don't have a healer's kit. I have an herbalism kit. Whoopsie.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm the one with the healer's kit.
Yeah,
And now
And unless
all
you-
potions.
yeah, and unless you have the healer feat, you can't specifically restore health with one.
I have the healer feat. That's the
You
thing.
do?
I thought
Oh,
I
okay.
took a healer's kit because I got the healer feat.
Got it. Okay.
Speaking
But
of things,
Shade
Okay.
Doctor and Vringe added a
You've got
normal potion to
Two
their inventory.
Yes,
herbalism
I
kits
do.
on you. I'm sure that's one of those is supposed to be a healer's kit because you got 2 herbalism kits on you. I'll
Yeah.
fix that.
Thank
But,
you. Sorry.
Vringe and Shade Doctor each added a normal healing potion, and the 3 of you added a greater, right?
Yeah, I added the greater to all of them.
Are you
Okay.
keeping any of these healing potions for yourself, Umbra?
Yes,
Okay.
Umbra's keeping 2 normal and a greater for herself.
okay. And by the way, I just realized I'll buy a bunch of incense for casting Find Familiar, enough to cast it 3 times.
All right. Sounds good.
And I'll just keep track of that. And there's a custom item. That way I'll be able to. That way, if my familiar dies, I'll be able to summon another one.
Yep. All right.
Don't you mean when?
Yeah. All right. So you guys finish up the Silver Moon. Is there anything else y'all want to ask around about?
Well, should we ask around about the bandits, or should we head back to?
I mean, while we're here, we might as well see if we can find out anything about the bandits along the trade routes. If they know anything.
Certainly.
So, above board, without having to roleplay it, the guard and the people around don't know too much about these bandits. They know that they have a couple of spots along the river that they've kind of set up camp, as well as they seem to be coming out along the road. Now, what they can tell you is the local caravans have been hiring out for some extra muscle. So you may be able to board onto one of those caravans in order to potentially come across the bandits.
Going undercover.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm up for that.
Very well.
My suggestion would be, well, that's a good idea, is to first head back to the Huntsworn. We have an additional rune that we can give to Buddy and see what new medallion he can make for us.
Yeah, and I can pull the cart over there for you too.
We have Mistrix, who needs to go have a word with Orsla and Adrian.
Yeah, you guys could reintroduce me, tell him what a great guy I was for saving the kid. You know, yeah.
Invisible smile.
That we can't see because he's invisible right now.
Correct.
Well, what does he say? What's the vote?
My vote is Huntsworn.
Same.
Very well.
Okay.
3 to vote for returning to the Huntsworn, so let's that return to the Huntsworn Hearth it is.
Okay, so y'all will be able to make it there by the afternoon, by the evening. Come into the Huntsworn. Mistrix will say, I'll wait outside until you tell him I'm here. But you find Ursula and Adrian handling things around the bar. Not that there ever seems to be too much other people there. You do come to see but Buddy's off doing stuff in the back, but they too greet you. We heard the word. Seems that you are successful. You're making us shine rightly a little, my wee little adventurers. How are you feeling?
We're feeling quite well. I wanted to ask, not so much ask as we ran into an old acquaintance of yours.
You're gonna have to be a lot more specific. Yes, we have a lot of acquaintances.
He's a certain fairy dragon by the name of Mistrix.
While Adrian usually is the more upbeat one, and Ursula is more composed, you see Ursula's hands clench onto the bar top and actually crack it a little bit. And Adrian's just got this wild smile on his face. Did you know?
Can I tell if this wild smile is one of, oh, our old friend, or, oh, somebody we're going to have to go have a long, difficult word with?
Give me an insight check.
And that word is murder.
I'm inciting that as well.
My insight sucks.
Oh yeah, seems real friendly. Yeah, they 100% gonna greet him with tea and cookies.
Oh, he's just outside.
It seems
Come on in, you rat bastard.
Mistrix, your friends are excited to see you.
Yes, very excited.
They were certainly useful in ensuring the safety of the child.
A
See,
little obsessed with jam.
this is what I'm talking about. They're not even happy with him. Titania's gonna be worse.
I'm certain. I have. Gonna whisper. I don't expect Titania to ever forgive him.
Ursula's grip softens. Adrian kind of cracks her neck a little bit. You said he helped with the child.
Yes.
Quite a bit, and with
tricked the
combat
cult into being entirely useless as opposed to actually doing anything worthwhile.
He's just sitting there nodding at the door.
He ensured that he was trying to keep the cultists from causing any trouble by posing as a demon. And when they kidnapped the child...
No, go ahead.
Well, he hid the child away so they couldn't harm her.
And was instrumental in a combat with some undead afterwards on our way back to Silvery Moon. And with that, I'm actually going to take the jar of jam out of my backpack and put it on the bar. Mistrix, I procured this for you as a thanks for all the help you gave us.
Yay!
Steps back a little bit. All right, come on in. No funny business this time.
Yeah.
kind of gingerly makes his way up the bar, stares at the both of them. Ursula is just craning a little bit. Adrian seems to be resolved in this and just like, fine, whatever. What do you need this time?
Oh, well, I was kind of hoping maybe you guys could get me home.
The fuck you think we're gonna do that?
Oh, talk to Titania for me?
We'll talk later. Go ahead and get to rest. Don't do anything around the tavern and leave our son alone.
Oh, he's so furry and fun to play with. I'm fine.
Hops over. Hops over.
Speaking of your son, we found something that would be of interest to Buddy. He's going to present, and Veringe is going to present the Book of Giants that we found.
Ursula takes a look at it and goes, well, I'm sure Buddy will be able to make heads or tails out of this. I'm not too sure what exactly is inside of this. I don't read Giant myself, but Buddy is quite adept at it.
I can't read it either, but it was something he expressed interest in finding more of, so...
Before we turn that over to Buddy, would it be okay for me to ritually cast Comprehend Languages and see if there's any useful information in that book?
Yeah, it's fine. You might as well go ahead and do it what you want. Buddy will be able to do anything with it afterwards.
I'll sit down and ritually cast and look through the book.
So you look at the book, it basically speaks about giant magic and how it is conveyed to condense the powers and magic in nature, as well as some actual divine magics, and kind of combine them into these runes, and that's how they're able to work. And it speaks to the nature of possibly preventing death in this specific book. But you're without kind of expertise in this runic magic kind of thing that the buddy has, you're not too sure on how it actually works, how it's conveyed, anything like that. That stuff kind of goes over your head, but you're able to glean the general nature of how these runes work and some basic knowledge on how what kind of magic it is.
Great.
Oh, mamas! I done cleaned out. Oh, shit. And he looks at Mistrix.
No, we're cool. We're good. We're cool. Everybody's cool. I'm just gonna eat this jam.
Looks at Ursula and Adrian. They nod. Buddy sighs. All right. Well, how are y'all doing?
Mission successful.
Good. You saved the wee little one.
And I helped.
Bullshit.
I will turn the
actually did help.
Mistrix says that I helped like it was shake and bake.
I will I'm done reading the book. I'll spin it round so that it's right side up to him and just slide it across the bar to Buddy.
Huh. Look at that. You found something. Okay. Thumbs through a few. All right, it'll take me a little bit to glean some information off of this, but should be able to maybe make something by tomorrow. Y'all spending the night, right?
Yes. We could use a good night's rest here.
All right. I'll go ahead and get to work on this. Mamas, you got anything else for me? No, dear, that's fine. Go ahead with your studies. Thank you. If I come out blue again, that's your ass.
Try me. Yep. Yep. Yep.
You
Walking
died-
away.
You died. You died in blue.
Adrian takes a step up.
Yeah, no, it was just it's a prank. It's a prank. It's fine. Yeah. I'm really sorry about that, Adrian. I swear. I'm good. I'll be good. You better be, or else you're gonna get stuffed in a barrel and sent to Titania on a silver platter. Yeah. Anywho, why don't we get you guys some meals? You can tell us all about your little adventures there. And, we still have the 2 opened, quests for you. Yes. Would you be able to hunt that griffin for me now?
That would be
Which would be more important, the hunting of the griffin or the investigating of the trade disruption?
Well,
Oh, I wish-
since we saw a lot of sickened
Dead.
beings that are undead, it might be more important to go after the griffin. It's also closer, so we'll be able to immediately return to the Hearth after we're done.
The griffin would not be causing undead, but it would be causing illness to spread throughout the forest.
We
I
did
do
come
worry
across
that
them.
it could potentially cause some ecological disasters. As for the bandits, it's tough to say. People will be robbed, possibly killed. But who knows what the griffin might do if the disease spreads. I'm sorry, but I cannot make that decision for you.
I think
the
the griffin will
griffin-
have a bigger, more catastrophic impact than some bandits do currently.
I think the damage that is done by the griffin would be longer in repairing than the damage done by the bandits.
As you
Most
say,
definitely.
We are heading after the griffin then.
I think that's the wisest.
I can have one of my animals lead you directly to its cave. I believe we have pinpointed it. Is that a wagon I see outside?
Yes. Mystic was helping move it, but I think it might be better to have a beast of burden at some point to pull it.
Yes. I can ask one of the children of the forest to help us with that.
Ah,
They can speed you away to the Griffin's cave.
Would tomorrow morning be early enough, or should we go tonight?
No, get your rest. It's best not to hunt wounded animals in the dark. They can become quite vicious. Not that it's going to be great in any case.
That will also give me time to copy down these spells, which will be very useful.
Yes, take your time to rest. It's always important to hide some little things between adventures.
Oh,
Things come and go. There'll always be dangers.
Alright, so I am definitely going to be copying down alarm and grease into my spellbook.
Would it be okay if I were to use one of the footlockers in the room that I spend the night in tonight?
Absolutely, that's what they're there for.
Excellent. I don't suppose you have a key to it.
Just speak your name. It'll open for you.
Wonderful.
That way we can keep this one out of it. I'll be cool. I'll be cool.
Okay, so can I'm going to just delete some of the heavier things from my character sheet and write them down.
Put them in the group loot, and
Oh.
that should work.
Perfect.
While everybody else is chilling and doing stuff, I'd like to use my herbalism kit to go get materials for healing potions.
All right, go ahead and roll me a check with the healer's kit.
Herbalism kit.
Herbalism kit, sorry.
Yeah.
Healer's kit is a completely different check.
Been a long day. Oof. Let
I
me-
find nothing.
Not necessarily. Let's roll something right quick. Turn this to private. Draw result.
I was
I don't
flying
know.
around and got stuck in a spider web.
I don't know. I think it's a little bit more alarming if you if you find something when you roll that one.
Huh. You rolled the good result. You found nothing.
That's the good
Yay!
result.
Out of one, you would have found the griffin.
Yeah,
Oh, hey,
I'm
it's
just
right
saying,
there. We can just get it done now.
splitting the party is not always wise. You guys settle in for the evening. You regale Adrian and Orsla the tale about the cult. They actually do smile a little bit at Mistrix on the trick they played on the cultists and kind of a little more accepting of him being here.
I'm going to start working on writing a song about Mistrix's, about all the help that he gave us, about all the good that he did in rescuing the child.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all settle in for the night. The beds feel amazing. They're homey. They cushion you just right. They're not lavish, but they are inviting and warming, like being home for the first time in ages. And that magics that block out all your thoughts, all your invading thoughts and anxieties just kind of lull you off into a silent slumber. Arendelle, for the second night in a row, you unfortunately... Well, actually, as you're bedding off for the night, go ahead and give me a perception check. You're well too enamored with these beds in your trance. It is too soft and too inviting. You don't care about the song this night. Which almost seems impossible. Yet you're able to not think about it while you're here. All right, come next morning, Buddy will tell you that he has figured out his new token. His new token is a token of Death Ward. If hit by an attack that would knock a target unconscious but not kill it outright, the creature is reduced to 1 hit point instead.
Pretty impressive.
I might want to pick that up.
Why would
It's a
you
good
want to
one.
pick that up? What?
Couldn't because he stands
Why-
in melee constantly.
And the one time I tried to use the cool concentration thing with Witch Bolt, I immediately got crit and down. I think I might be picking up the Death Ward one, perhaps, maybe.
It's good.
I'm still gonna stick with this spell slot restoring one. Then again, if we're going up against the Griffin, yeah, this time I'll instead go for the shield one.
Okay.
Because we're going after the griffin and probably not going to have a short rest, so it would make sense to.
Shield one has been dragged onto yours.
I'm sticking with the spell slot.
Me
Umbra,
too.
I will drag on the Death Ward. And then Arendelle.
Shade's keeping with the shield one.
You still have a recharge on you. Mooney, you still have a recharge on you. And Shade Doctor, you still have the shield on you. Apparently, I'm just not hitting you guys enough.
Now the token recharge, there's only one of them, so I should not have two at the moment, right?
You shouldn't.
Okay, I put it back down to one.
Ah.
It went up to two when you dragged it on.
Ah, gotcha.
And I am going to ritually cast Find Familiar again to bring back Aloysius.
Aloysius
is
returns.
Is there anyone who I don't think anyone used their heroic inspiration?
I
No
did.
need whispers. Oh,
Yeah.
I get one every long rest, so
You did use it, Mooney?
Yeah, didn't I use it to re-roll?
You got it back after.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. He gave it back to you the days after that combat.
We should all have heroic inspiration by this point.
yeah, it's at the point where we roll and get time to get that.
Can familiars have heroic inspiration?
It is a different creature, so yes.
I believe NPCs aren't able to get heroic inspiration. Let me double check that. Why can't I bring up my thingamajiggies? Drag inspiration.
So, question for the GM about particulars regarding something you said about Find Familiar. It says that on their turn they can act as normal. They can take actions as normal. Would that include being able to administer a potion? Obviously, these creatures normally wouldn't be able to do that, but since they are linked with my mind, they would understand how to use that properly. But would I be able to?
The only limitation is that it can't attack, right?
There's a specific limitation, or I do think intrinsically a DM might limit certain creatures from being able to administer potions as familiars.
The fact that
I
they
wanted
don't
to-
have thumbs.
I'll see what Bunk thinks. I mean, owls do have very dexterous feet.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't. I'm going to rule that they cannot use potions or anything of that matter.
Okay.
Yeah. If you were a warlock with the very fancy familiars, that'd be kind of their thing.
Yeah. Totally understand why they would make that differentiation.
Yeah.
It's just not made clear in the rules for Find Familiar, so I wanted to see what you personally would roll.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's kind of one of the benefits of being a warlock is to have a more adept familiar at doing different things.
Also looking for stuff with the heroic inspiration thing. The only thing I'm seeing would be like in the core rule for heroic inspiration. It's saying if you, in parentheses, a player character, have heroic inspiration. So
Yeah. It doesn't seem like they really wrote the rules for they kind of wrote the bard heroic inspiration as an afterthought to the heroic inspiration granted by just being a human. So I'm going to rule that it needs to be player characters.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, gang.
you get 10 HP for eating at
Correct.
the.
Yes, you will get 10 temporary HP equal to your proficiency modifier.
So 2 temp HP.
Actually, I'm going to crank that up. Let's do double the proficiency modifier, so 4.
Yeah.
Their cooking improved. It's all the jam that Mistrix added to the meal.
It's not possible they're going to hit you with something harder. No.
Surely not.
Okay.
I mean,
I
one
definitely
of us
wasn't worried when you gave us a token that's Death Ward, a 4th level spell. That's definitely not concerning whatsoever.
No, not at all.
Everything's fine.
You're good. You're good, man. Yeah. Wait. What are you talking about? Definitely no evil things happening behind the background here.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Oh wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
All right. So you guys get ready in the morning. You find that the cart has been provided with an oxen that kind of bows its head to Ursula as she kind of ties it into the cart. And she will tell you that the griffin has been tracked down to an area around the mountains. That will take you a day to get there, but it would have been longer had you not had the cart. So let me get on the map here, just so you can see that. All right. So instead of going north this time, you'll be going down here into the foothills and the mountains along River Ron. So with the cart, you can move 2 squares because you're currently over here. So be able to move bonk back to Silvery Moon, and then 1 square down will get you there in a day. So you can even drop into Silvery Moon again if you wanted to. But you'll be able to bypass and go straight to this area where the griffin has been seen. As you're packing up for this morning, Mistrix, of course, will bid you farewell. Well, guys, I really appreciate what you've done for me, and hopefully there's no bad blood. But I'll be here for a while, probably. I probably Ursula and Adrian have to put their heads together, think of some way to get a gift for Tanya. There's one way to her heart. It's definitely gifts. So maybe they'll have something in their head that can help me. But I'll be around if you ever want to talk. You guys are real friends to me, and I really appreciate you.
Very well then.
Can I ask you something personal?
Shoot!
You sounded like you seemed somewhat familiar with how devils speak and operate. Did you do any study into them, or is it just by happenstance that you were able to effectively fool those cultists?
I mean, I'm 1,000 years old. You pick up stuff here and there. So I know a little bit here and there. What you want to ask?
Well, it's just that he's going to whisper just so that Turlin can hear. My family had dealings with devils in the past, well, resulting in this. And
He mimics the horns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to know if you could narrow down who might be responsible.
I mean, if you're talking about like the Black Hand, they were the devil worshipping guys way back when that tried to take over Silvery Moon.
How long ago was that?
I actually have to look that up. I'm not exactly sure. I know it was a couple 100 years ago.
Mystric's like, wait a minute, let me look it up, pulls out his cell phone.
Yeah. But I'll get that for you next session.
Okay.
But I'm piecing this all together with wiki articles and whatnot because we're using a section of the map that is not often used in 5e. So a lot of the history is very, very old and have to go through several wiki articles to find it. But yeah, basically he'll tell you the Black Hand several hundred years ago basically tried to take over the Silvery Moon Magocracy with the backing of demonic entities and devil worship. And that was quashed for the most part. Most of them ran off to Kars, a very cursed city down in the high forest towards Star Mount. Kars was a gentleman who tried to become a god and actually tried to steal the magic from the god Mistral.
The god of Mistral. Oh.
Yeah, the god of magic. In doing so, actually killed her. And later gave birth to Mistra.
Yeah, you really gotta learn something from this. Yes, technically, if you kill a god, you get their powers, but then the other gods are gonna be like, no.
Oh no, he got turned to stone, and like the entire area got cursed when he killed Mistral.
Yeah.
So
killing a god never really works the way you think it will. It didn't work out well for Orcust either.
No. But yeah, that's an extremely cursed area.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, typically using magic to kill the god of magic and then trying to become a god through magic doesn't work well when the god you killed is the god of magic, and thus you got rid of the magic that would make you a god.
Yeah, and I want to say that caused the spell plague. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah.
That's the cause of the spell plague, yes.
Yeah, that was the cause of the spell plague, was killing the god of magic. So that caused a hell of a whole lot of things to happen, but gave birth to Mistra and the New Age, basically, that we know of today. But yeah, not good stuff. Not good at all. Devil worship never really tends to turn out good. So he doesn't know too much about the details of the devil worshippers in Silvery Moon. He just knows that they existed and that happened and that they were quashed.
Well, thank you. Very helpful.
No worries. But I do wish you guys luck, and like I said, I'll be here when you get back. Probably. And you know, if you learn something in 200 years, it's patience. And how to pick your nose with your tail.
Royce looks at his own tail, then looks at him. That's not a skill I need.
All right. Bye, guys.
And he'll just fly off into the back of the kitchen where you hear some pots and pans crushing, but he's like, God damn it.
Should we get more fruit so you can make more jam?
That'll be fine. Anyway, this is Ormond. Ormond will help you get to the hills. He is quite strong, but do take care of him, please.
And Ormond kind of bows his head, the ox, as he kind of like stretches in his little harness, pulling the cart. And yes, you guys are ready to set off toward the griffin carriage, the griffin's nest. The first 2 days, first day, nothing really happens. You get past Silvery Moon, and you basically have to go through Silvery Moon to use the south gate So you're welcome to do any quick stops or any questions you'll want to do over there. But other than that, you're able to continue to the next day, and you'll get to the Griffin's cave by about mid-afternoon.
I'd say we should just just go straight there.
All right. So continuing on, just roll. There'll be one encounter roll, and nothing occurs. So you come across this cave. There is a strange scent in the air, a scent of decay, a scent of if you've ever smelled like puff in the air, there is a certain kind of viscera to the scent as you get near this cave, and strange fluids leaking along the ground. But that is where we're going to end for the night. At the entrance of this disease that you know nothing to little about, and a wounded and angry beast inside. All right, gang, how'd you enjoy it?
It's good.
It's good?
Good.
All right.
Very good.
All right,
Oh.
gang. Well, I certainly thank y'all for dropping by. I thank all our viewers for dropping by. I'll talk to you a little bit. Hopefully, I'm going to snooze this ad right quick. And hope everybody had fun. I saw we got some people that got to drop by that doesn't normally get to drop by. Bruce, thank you for dropping by. Appreciate you. Shark, thanks for lurking. Dakora, always appreciate you coming by. Comedian, of course. And Puppy, appreciate you as well. But good night, guys. And we'll talk to you later. I'll find somebody to raid in a second.